I forget, was it still a stone apple, or was like the gem like did the gem like come out of the
I did
apple?
not know that you broke the stone, so it's still the stone apple. The gem is assumedly inside it.
Okay, that's what I was. Yeah, I didn't break the stone. I was just wondering.
Yeah, so it's still inside it.
Okay, cool.
Alright, so I believe I have everything. Oh, wait, there's one. Of course, there's always one fucking thing I didn't do. Always. One goddamn thing. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. It can't be that easy.
Well,
Don't
don't forget to put
worry.
us on the map too.
You're, well, this one you are. It's just small circles. Keep in mind that this isn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you're
it's
already
not
right
to
there.
scale. Yep.
Yep, I shrink down once the individual sections. I have your. I already prepared your minis. You guys are right here when we need to zoom in.
Okay.
So. Okay, so. Let me double check here. What? That's ridiculous. 5e is stupid with that.
I'd be stupid with a lot of things.
I don't know. Pisses me off. Okay. 11 d8s plus 40. That's fucking ridiculous.
Listen, you don't have to use Stacko anymore. So I am all for 3.5 and 5e because Stacko was awful.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not a lot of people think to hit on armor class 0 as, their preferred method of doing things.
No, and then you needed charts. You needed, oh, well, I rolled this, so that means I hit this. Fuck that. You can't get people to play D&D that way.
I mean, people did.
Yeah, well, that's how I learned, but it's just like I didn't want to learn that way. It was way too complicated.
Fair.
I wasn't good at the maths. I'm still not, and I'm in engineering. That's terrible, but we'll ignore that.
I was about to say, hold up. You can't tell me you've been an engineer for the past decade and be bad at maths. Or 2 decades.
Not a decade. Yeah, 2 decades.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going back a little bit.
Now you're frightening me. Okay, so you guys are gonna hate me today, but that's fine. Alright, well, I swear though the stats are fucking ridiculous on this thing.
Do we have hard battles coming up? Is that why we're gonna hate you?
Yes. Oh,
and it's 3
God.
on 1? Oh god, no.
Right, so yeah, I think I have everything ready to go. Wait, does this thing have an AC? No, it doesn't. Oh, okay, so that might make it easier for you guys. Well, it has one, but I don't consider one that low, really counting. That's kind of ridiculous. Alright, so, is everybody ready to go? Everybody ready? Everybody all set? Alrighty then, welcome back, humble adventurers, and today we'll be continuing your journey. As we left off last time, Kiko, the humble Kenku, accompanied by Rokon, of course, went in to acquire the anti-magic gem into the chamber in the center. He successfully, with masterful grace, removed all the guarding stones around the golems, knocking them out of fruition, and retrieved the stone apple encased anti-magic gem. Though what's funny is he nailed this stuff, but screwed up his first attempt to get the apple.
Yeah.
And is now now the thing is, the one thing we ended pretty much right there because we switched perspectives. Then back to the old group, who faced off against skeletons coming down the chamber to face them. They successfully, with the help of Landron's mighty fireball, was able to damage them very quickly and then dispatch them with quick haste.
There was nothing mighty about that fireball, you fucking revisionist.
Well, actually, no, because... Well, is it immoral for a DM to tell you guys what the stats were on those things?
I mean, not if you
We
want
already
to.
beat them.
Okay, well, I'll tell you this, guys. So this is behind the curtain moment. Alright, so those weren't normal skeleton warriors. Those were magically cursed enhanced skeleton warriors. Their HP was... They all were level 1s, but they had enhanced HP. and they were wearing armor, so that gave them more AAC than they normally have. So you guys, despite that, were hitting them pretty much every time. Their HP was...
Don't tell me, it'll just make me mad.
Okay, their HP was... Each of them had an HP of 22.
I could have one-shotted all of them, but I rolled ridiculously low. That's below average
But
for fireball.
you still damaged virtually all of them with that fire. You guys each probably would have taken at least one hit or two while fighting them if you hadn't knocked down their health so much, making them pretty easy to dispatch. So you should feel better about that than you did.
So
you are gonna hate me today, though. All right.
You can't cast fireball and not do damage. Like, that's just not a thing.
It's pretty much
evasion
true.
is a thing.
All right.
Evasion is a thing. Like, skeletons don't have evasion, so take that as you will.
With that all set,
I mean,
we ended
I've done
off.
like. Oh no, go ahead. Yep.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. So we ended off of the perspective of the main trio. You guys defeated the skeletons, and after after Kiko took the gem, there was a shambling across the skulled walls of the catacombs. Now, we are going to start with Kiko's perspective, since we did switch back, and then we ended off with a trio. So, Kiko, what are you doing? You're still in the chamber.
I was discussing what I was planning on doing with the party a minute ago.
Well, we've already begun, my good friend. We've already begun.
I know. But the thing is I have a choice now, and I'm gonna roll my my North Foundry boulder, and I'm gonna find out what Kiko does. Evens or odds? Evens, I go back and help the party
through the bars.
Magic gem, yes.
All right.
Because if I remember correctly, Rokon mentioned that these skeletons are magically held together by a curse. And they don't exactly like anti-magic fields.
You can ask him again if you want clarification.
I could. I guess I might as well.
Right.
As in, I'm going to do that.
Alright, so you're asking him. Yes, Birdbrain, they are held together by a curse, which this anti-magic field does indeed hamper. However, you do need to remove it from the apple stone casing to properly direct it. Otherwise, it's just a random field.
Necessarily a bad thing. Or evens, the other option, Hiko's going to go forward into the cavern and attempt to disable the anti-magic field that's holding all the slaves in their place. Or the magic collars and stuff that are holding the slaves under the will of the Khan.
Alright. Let me know what you roll.
5. Well, that settles it. Kiko moves forward through the caves.
Alright, so you're heading to where the slaves are.
Yep.
Alright. And Rokon, reading your mind as you do this, says in your head, this is not an advised idea. But I commend you for actually figuring out that you could do this. The rest of your group couldn't even theorize it. Who knew bird brains were actually effective?
They can hold their own in combat. I'm not worried about them.
It's not combat. It's their lack of ingenuity. Oh, by the way, if you trip on a skull, I will laugh.
I'll figure it out.
Alright, so we're gonna... So, since that's gonna be a pretty big thing, we're gonna switch back to the perspective of the trio for right now. Actually, we'll carry around with you a little bit, since this is just a street movement. I'll carry over till you get to the cavern. Alright, so you, Kiko, travel down the halls of catacombs, and as you do with this... Sneakily.
Hopefully.
Keep in mind, roll me another stealth check, by the way, just as you move through.
That's fine.
21
total.
What up? Let me pull something up here.
Oh, that was bad.
First, I gotta roll Rokon's. Okay. So as you're going down, all of a sudden Rokon gets the random urge to start screaming. Hello, everyone!
I'm just gonna like put my fucking hand over his like skeleton mouth.
Roll me sleight of hand.
I don't know if I don't know. I don't know if that works.
Roll me sleight of hand.
That would
I'll consider it the best roll to make in the situation.
18.
Alright, you successfully put your hand, you put your thumb underneath his jaw and put your middle and ring finger into his nose sockets and are clamping down, and all you can hear is righto. So his stealth check.
Oh, hold up. At this moment, I'm gonna like, since I have him in this position, I'm gonna like pull him up and just like hold him in front of me with like my fingers in his nose and go like. Really?
Keep in mind you're only holding him with one hand, given the fact that the other hand is holding onto the
Yes.
the apple. All right, so
like I'm holding him like that in front of my face. Really?
okay.
That's how you try to fuck me over this time.
He gives you this expression like, "Do your best, bird brain."
I am trying.
Just kind of squints and glares. Oh, shit.
Throw you in the fucking bag of holding.
Alright, you're putting him in the bag of holding?
No, I don't have a bag of holding.
Okay, I was about to say, that was not a good idea. Okay, so you continue to travel through. However, those brief seconds of his stealth failure, you need to roll this. Alright. Okay. You rolled a 21, right?
Yes, on stealth.
Rokon rolled a nat 1.
Damn it, Rokon. I knew
Of
it.
course he did. Of course he did.
Roll me initiative.
Oh, fuck.
It's happening way faster than I expected.
12.
12. Alright, I gotta roll theirs. Come to Papa.
Might I ask, how many initiatives are being rolled?
3.
Oh. Huh.
Keep in mind, you're still in the hall, traveling to the big chamber. You're in this section.
Okay.
So you're not actually in the main hall. If I would have to use every single d20 I own at the moment to roll that initiative if you were in the main hall. All right.
So these are the guards and their captain, because their captain just scolded them. It's coming back, I bet, isn't it?
Who's to say?
I bet it is.
Okay, so oh my god. Okay.
Damn it, they're the ones who fucked around. How come I'm finding out?
Question.
What?
Good question.
Leonard? Hello?
What?
Oh.
I said that's a good question.
Oh, that's a good question. I thought you were saying you had a question.
Thank you.
Okay.
I do have a question.
What?
For God. Why?
For God. What? What's it? Oh, I love that Mario clip. I have a question for God. Why? Alright. Okie dokie. What's their health? Ah, shit.
Boy, can everyone still hear me? Because I think I just broke my microphone.
Nope, we can hear you just fine. Sir.
Not we can hear you.
We can hear you.
I can
Excellent.
hear ya. Right here. Alright, so initiative.
Yep.
Well, good news is we gotta zoom in on this section here.
Oh, jeez.
Means there's also bad news.
I just noticed all the paint stains on this table. Nice.
This is what happens when you regularly paint miniatures. You have quite a few paint stains. A lot of Agrax Earthshade drops as well.
Yeah.
Over the many depressing years of that. Alright. So, where's my Sharpie? Oh, of course I moved it over there. Okay. So, we're gonna do it like this. It's not exactly the curvature it really is, but for the hell of it.
Enough. Which way am I coming from? The left or the right?
You're coming from here.
Okay. Oh, to you that's closer. Okay. Yeah. I forget that I forgot the map is like tilted.
Yeah, I'm this direction. Okay.
Yeah.
And there you are. Running. I don't need a mini for Rokon. He's carry on.
Yeah.
I do need the thugs though. Okay. Alrighty. So you see 1, 2. Where are you? There you go. 3. You see 3 burly gentlemen across the way, all wearing studded leather armor, and they are ready to go. And each of them are like, what the fuck was with the singing? Alright. So, they go first.
Oh.
Right here. So the first thug, as you like round the corner and as you're trying to shut up Rokon, you look over and they see you doing this almost Shakespearean like to be or not to be moment. You and Rokon look at them, you look at each other, look back at them, smile like, I'm meant to be here. And they're like, no. Alright.
I'm gonna put the rock apple away.
Alright, so you're putting it. I'll let you do that. Consider that like a quick action you did right before the beginning. So,
Yeah.
do you have a pack you put it in?
Pretty much, just my backpack.
Alright, keep in mind it's the same size as Rokon's head, pretty much. It's
It's an anti-magic field, so long as
long
as it's on me, I assume it's working.
So the first thug points at you and goes, "What is a Kenku doing down here?" The other two shrug. "You're the ones who came from the chamber?" But boss, I'm dealing with this now. We'll talk later. And let's see, what's his movement? Okay, standard.
Oh no.
And you are yeah, you're right in it. So he can make it right there.
For once, someone's in range when they go first.
Yep. All right, and he's right there. So let's see here. What actions? Ooh, I gave him a mace, didn't I? Okay. That's a rule. He's gonna try and hit you with his mace.
Oh no.
All right, roll a hit. Does an 8 hit?
No.
Alright, so he comes running at you with this large, fairly sized metal mace. Swings, but he ran a little too hard and swishes to your left. Just missing you. However, he does have multi-attack, so he is allowed to take another one.
Wait a minute. Uh-oh.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, I think that hits.
Okay, so as he kind of like blushingly recovers from his misstep, he swings it to the side and hits you in the rib cage. Whack! Right in the ribs, and you feel it. Boom. And that does... of course, it's D6s.
Yeah.
Alright. That does... That does 5 damage. Bludgeoning.
Ouch.
Yep. Right in the side. Really nice, solid hit there. Alright, and that does it for his turn, because there's nothing else he's good for at the moment. Alrighty, that's thug number 2 now. With the crossbow. Let's see, line of sight. He's in the way, so he's gonna move up. It's about 15 feet there. So move up. Alright, and he's gonna try and hit you with the crossbow. Alright. Roll the hit. 12. Does 12 hit?
Nope. Nope,
Right.
12 does not hit.
Alright. So, alright, so this thug who tried to move to the side and trying to get an angle at you as his captain is engaging you, pulls up the crossbow, but you can tell this guy's not used to using one. For him, this is new stuff. So he launches one, and it goes right between you and the captain. Like, and you hear it land in one of the skulls on the side wall of the catacombs. And both of you shocked to see a bolt go by your faces. The captain of the guard looks over his shoulder and goes, "I'm gonna kill you with this mace if we get out of this. It's the Kenku first, then you, Roland." "I'm sorry, boss." "Shut up." And now it's your turn.
Kiko's just gonna drop the skull and surrender. I give up.
Okay.
I can't.
So you drop the skull. Alright, so you drop Rokan?
Yes.
Alright. Ah! Damn Kenku bird! Don't you dare drop me! Uh-oh. Alright, so you are actually surrendering? This isn't a feint or anything?
Nope, just surrendering.
Alright. Doo-doo-doo.
Kiko knows that discretion is the better part of valor.
Alright, so the captain of the guard goes, about as much bravery as your kind's known for, eh? Kenku. Then he's gonna wallow up the mace. Does a 19 hit?
Oh, he's just gonna hit me. Okay, yeah, 19 hits.
Alright. 7 damage. And you're knocked unconscious.
Ouch.
Alright, so the bird is out. Pick him up, lads.
Yeah.
The last thing you hear is, "I'll grab the skull, you two grab him." And Rokan going, "Wait, hold on! Unhand me, heathen!" And you are now completely dead to the world. Not actually dead, but unconscious.
Eh. But they took me where I wanted to be taken.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so with that being done, Kiku out of commission, we're now switching perspectives. Yeah.
I might have not got there the way I wanted to get there, but I got where I needed to go.
I suppose so. It's one way to get there. Well, I just get knocked unconscious by a bunch of brutes. This won't end badly.
Forgive me if I don't share your perspective of the situation.
Listen.
I listened to that whole thing. I was sitting right here during all of it.
Alright, so the rest of the party, who's not unconscious, what do you get? You guys are still over by the bars, right? And in terms of your perspective, this is almost back in time a little bit to right after you felt the shudder from when Kiku removed the stone, removed the apple, which has the stone in it, the anti-magic cell.
I have no idea what happened.
Or what's about to happen, more like. Alright, so what are you guys doing?
Hetty, Landrin will turn to the rest of the group. Well, we don't know if this way will reopen at any point without input, so we can either stay here and wait for Kiko to figure something out on that side, or we can begin proceeding back down the hallway to try alternative routes. All in favor?
Oh, we only have one way to go, so.
Yeah, I was thinking in an alternative route.
Should hurry. I don't like how the walls are shuddering.
Also, before that, I turned to Landrin. It's like, how many spells do you have left after that fireball?
Landrin holds up a singular claw.
All right. Let's see. Would you like me to hand you my old light crossbow for ranged fighting with some bolts?
I'm just going to check the wizard real quick to check if they actually have crossbow proficiency. Because they don't get much. I think they get daggers and quarterstaffs. Well, I'll be damned. They have light crossbows.
All right, cool. So I will hand you the light crossbow and 20 bolts.
Engine's got it. Crossbow. It doesn't roll off the tongue like gun.
Gun.
So there you can fight from safe distance and not have to and save that spell slot for when we really need it.
Alright. So you guys go on that alternate path?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So everyone approves, correct? Jikoria, Belstarius, Landrin?
Yep.
Alright.
Sure.
So, do you guys want to roll me stealth?
Yeah, sure, why not? Where's my... It's over here. 16.
16? Alright.
Alright, let's see. What do I get on stealth? Okay, it's
9.
19 total.
Alright, so we got 16, 9, and 19. Alright, so you guys travel a good, for a good 5 or so minutes down this way, making pretty good headway all the way over here when you come to a cross paths. Now, double check your rolls. Alright. Which path do you take? This will define what happens.
See, were we informed previously, and we go to the notes, on like any areas to avoid?
Rokan was your guide.
Oh, right.
And you guys
So
put
we
him
don't
to the
know.
bars and gave him to the lone wanderer. I love it when the party makes those decisions.
Whoops.
Chico.
You guys all kind of hear in your heads, like for just a brief second, "You imbeciles!" Then it just kind of briefs away.
Wait, if Rokan's talking to them, why doesn't Rokan just talk to them? Help.
It's actually more of a meme just now. I just wanted to make that joke.
Oh, I see.
Like they feel like they can hear
I
it.
see. I see.
Who wants to go up the leftmost path?
I am in favor of the upper path.
So that's 2 votes for upper path.
Well, it's already you two are already voting that way, so I guess we're going that way. We're going
So we're
up
going this way.
past the way we entered in. No, I know we entered in down the bottom area.
Did you have a thought on the matter?
If we're dealing with skeletons, I'm assuming we'll deal with large numbers, so it could, like, do we want to have more room to maneuver if we get in a fight, or do we want to have a choke point that we can...
Well, so in theory, we don't understand what the map looks like. So we don't know.
We see
You
where we're
guys
gonna
still
go.
have the
No.
map. Your group does.
Oh,
You just don't have
yeah.
the guide.
Oh yeah, that's right.
tell us, like, what's in there.
Yeah, good point.
The other way has an entrance to somewhere else entirely, and we don't know like what could come in that way. The narrow way would be maybe easier to fight more opponents on a narrow front, but it's up to you guys.
So the real question is, this is kind of like a survival check, you know, like to try and determine what would be the safest path.
Do any of you?
Do one of us want to try and?
Before I say the roll, do any of you have experience in catacombs? Or actually, I'll just say in like underground situations.
Well,
No.
technically, like in terms of like my backstory, I spent like a good 5 or so years just wandering through catacombs when I woke up as
All right.
the robot.
Landrin and Jacoria, roll me regular survival checks.
So, don't forget, I was a city urchin, so I knew all the underground passages within my city
In
trying to
Northolm.
escape from trouble.
In Northolm.
Yeah, but you asked if I had catacomb experience, and that was my catacomb experience.
No, not these ones specifically, but
Yeah,
ones
yeah,
like
no,
them.
not these ones. Yeah, ones
For
like
mine
it.
would be like ones like this, but different civilization or people who made it, I guess.
Alright.
Oh, I rolled an 18.
I got a 10. Makes sense. Landrin doesn't know his way around a basement.
Alright, and Belisarius, yours with advantage?
I rolled 16.
Is your higher roll?
Oh, sorry. 17 is the higher roll.
Got one more in there. Alright, so you guys, you and Jacoria, you and Belisarius, through your experience in catacombs, and in your experience, Jacoria, particularly with the catacombs of your youth, and this being of a not too different design, slightly different for sure. These were probably made after the Northolm ones. You can easily deduce that when it, just from that experience alone, and having seen similar incarnations of this curse of like bringing a dead back to life for defensive reasons, you know that in this smaller path, more than likely you will encounter a series of skeletal warriors, more than likely. You can also kind of, the more you like listen carefully, you can also kind of hear a little clacking of bone. You're not sure if that's because of the shudder that happened before and the bones are still resting back into spot, or if that's motion from skeleton warriors. Down this way, however, you hear, and Belisarius, you would deduce that a larger path like this would have a more stalwart defense. Something more solid is here, defending it. Lesser, more significant so, than whatever is going down this path.
So it's a one big fat thing we had to deal with versus a series of smaller encounters.
Essentially.
What do you think, gentlemen?
My vote would be for a series of smaller encounters. It's more manageable, but the big one, we could beat it if we did it quickly and we're lucky, but we could also all get killed that way.
You guys on this one. Holy shit, I almost got us all killed. Again.
I mean,
it's like my dick is magnetized towards blenders.
Well, I mean, I was thinking the same path too. So, and I'm still thinking the same path. So, I would rather just deal with one big thing and be done with it.
The question is what is that big thing? Is it a whole crap ton of skeletons, or is it a big bone golem or something like that?
That's a great question.
Do you want to stealth down there and try and see? And try it.
Well, I'm in plate now, so my stealth is awful.
Yeah, you'll be getting a disadvantage.
Yeah, I know everything is. Yeah, my stealth is at disadvantage. I know, but that's okay. It's worth it for the AC.
And somehow I roll. Would we reroll stealth, or is it from the earlier stealth?
I'd have a reroll for this one since you guys took a second to stand back and meet and kind of whisper amongst yourselves. So I'll let you do a fresh one.
Okay, so let's just reroll stealth, and then we'll send whoever's the highest down to take a peek-see down the big path to see what it is. If it's something that looks awful, then we go with the small path.
Doesn't sound like a bad idea to me.
Alright, everybody roll me stealth. Jacoria with disadvantage.
Oh, 14. Even at disadvantage, 14.
Lol.
Let's see, what do I get on? I think I get, because I have good dex. Yeah, +2, 19.
Alright, big metal man's got the highest stealth.
I am very well oiled and lubricated.
You're painted black.
Alrighty. Belstarius, that means you're going down?
Yep, I'm gonna go around and just peek my head in
So
the big chamber.
So you go down this way, and let me roll. Alright. Okay. So you sneakily, make your way through. Your metallic parts, locking together really tightly so they don't make any clanking or shifting noises. And as you go down, you see, unassumedly, but standing there 100% still, is a large skeletal golem. It looks like an amalgamation of several skeletal bodies that have all been mushed and molded together into this massive creature. It's got its 3 fingers on both hands look like several leg bones and arms and arm bones just clocked and licked together into this weird skeletal 3 set of fingers and a thumb. Its head is made out of multiple skulls. Like, they all shape into one big one, almost like a weird art project of making smaller things into a bigger thing, into the bigger variant by just stitching them together. This thing is massive, but it's still. It has not noticed you.
It hasn't noticed me, and are there any other little skeleton minions, or is it just the golem?
It's just the golem. In fact, oddly enough, these walls are made of stone. As if they were picked clean of the bones that were shafted into them.
Alright. Alright, so if I wanted to kind of roll to get a sort of read on how tough this thing is, let's see, would that be... What kind of check would that be? Insight?
That'd be insight.
I got... Oh, natural 20, so plus 6, so 26.
Alright, I'll just give you the stats on it then. The Flesh Golem has 194 HP. Has an AC of 9. It's got a speed of 30 feet. And it's got really good strength. Not very good dex. Very good constitution. Not very good intellect. Middling wisdom. No charisma.
Alright, cool. I will sneak my way back to the party and convey what I have seen and what I got from that insight.
Alright, so you slink back and let them know.
Alright, so I tell them I've seen what's down that way. We are dealing with a very large bone golem that is pretty dang tough, and then I give them the rundown on my insight.
I can't hear Landon very well. Is that just me?
Yeah, it sounds like you're a
Testing.
little... Yeah, it sounds like
Testing.
you're good
Much
now. It
better.
sounded like you were like 10 feet away from the mic or something.
How about we try and deal with the middle passage instead, shall we, gentlemen? My goodness.
Alright, what do you say, Decoria? Do you want to take on a lot of small skeletons down a narrow passage, or try and tackle a big bone golem?
I think we can handle the bone golem, but I don't think the rest of the party believes that, so I suppose we will take the lower path.
Did you say you think we can take the bone golem? That's. This is not
In my opinion-
This is.
Well, I mean, it is, because I would aggro, and you two can stay off to the sides and do whatever it is you need to do.
You know, it's probably
any-
resistant to non-magical damage, right?
And my weapon is purely based magical damage, so everything I do is magical damage.
Hmm.
That's just my opinion. So, you know. But I'm willing to defer because the rest of the party thinks it'll be a little too tough for us, and I'm fine with that.
I'll be
can
honest.
agree.
I've seen a level 5 party legitimately defeat a group of shambling mounds. It's not impossible. We can always just run away from it if things get really bad. But
Kiko would understand if you left Kiko to their fate.
we're not leaving Kiko to his fate.
I mean, there's a lot of money on the table, so I'm not letting that money go.
Fair. You know what? Now you're sounding like Kiko.
Well, I mean, my guy is greedy, so it is what it is.
Money, 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 money.
It's just that one song. Money, 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 money.
Lantern is a money wizard, and he's less money obsessed than all of you.
So is the party going on the short path or the fletch golem? Keep in mind, you haven't even attempted to scout the short path.
Maybe we should take a peek-see on that one too.
Alright, we're gonna go based on your previous roll. So Belisarius, you wanna go down again?
Sure, I will go in and just take a look.
Alright, so 19. 1 second.
Sneaky, sneaky robot.
Inspector Gadget.
Right. How? Oh, we got a nat 20. Alrighty.
Well, that's what we chose for us.
Everybody roll me initiative.
Let's see. This is the third 17 today.
19.
22.
Alright, give me a second.
17 is just my number, I guess.
I'm gonna say it again when you forget what my initiative is.
You just, yeah, if it's not in Rule 20. If it's not in Rule 20, you'll have to remind me in just a second, because I have to draw the path. We got Belisarius right here. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right, using these guys again. Alright, so Belisarius, you enter the room, and immediately you notice there's really nothing, no wall to slink to, no indent to hide behind. You were just slip in, and as much stealthy as you try, one skeleton just its body is facing this direction, but its head just does a slow, it cricks back, and its head is now facing completely backwards on its body, looking right at you. And you see a fairly large room with a lot of skeletons in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And the
big guy would have been better.
Yes, but
I never said the big guy was the tougher choice.
I was only scouting this one just to figure that out, but apparently beat my stealth roll.
Something saw you.
Double check their HP. They all have the same HP. But
Having no eyeballs, they sure are a perceptive bunch.
Alright.
A lot of initiative to roll.
That is a lot. Fuck.
Well, the best thing is we tried scouting first. Like, we God damn it.
Oh, so you could just roll group initiative.
True. I'll probably do that.
Like, or do like two different, like split them in two different groups, like the one on the one wall, the one on the other wall.
It would make it easier.
Group
All right.
A, Group B.
So I'll just do that just to save on aggravation. Alright. Righto. So, what was your initiatives?
17.
22.
22. And Dracoria?
19.
19. Okay. Good news there. All of you are before they are. Alright. And we'll just do Group A, Group B. This will be Group B, Group A. I'll just say he's part of Group A. Sorry, Group B, Group A. Alright. Landron, you're up first. You, from your perspective, you hear the clacking of the bones as they all kind of shift and get ready to fight, and you could sense something's off. But plus, you kind of hear Belastarius, stand at full height, so you hear like the metal shift. So, what do you want to do?
Would I be able to get in range to see the middle point with 30 feet of movement?
Yes. You're about 20 feet away.
Excellent. Let's see here. I'll move the Landron will waddle his happy little butt the 20 feet up. And could you tell me the radius they're standing in, the diameter?
Fuck, where's my... There it is. So the radius is half the diameter, but the diameter would be... The total diameter of the room is about 80 feet in diameter. It's a fairly large room.
Okay, so if I deployed a fireball right in the middle, I'd miss all of them.
Wait, hold on, let me double check my math here. 5, 10, 15. Sorry, it's 70 feet. So what's your diameter radius on your attack?
Probably big enough.
Yeah, about that, my dear friends. See, fireball only has a range of where is it? It's a range of 150 feet, but the diameter is only a 20-foot radius.
So yeah,
You gotta pick
the attack. You'd have to choose Group B or Group A.
Okay,
That's 4 inches from the center, isn't it? 5 feet's an inch.
Okay, Landron is going to take a gamble, and he's going to take the dodge action. And he's going to stand in his little spot, and he's going to yell back, Decoria, get into the tunnel, form up, shield wall, shield wall!
So wait, you're going to use the dodge action?
Yes.
Right. So where are you dodging to?
No, the dodge action just gives opponents disadvantage on attacking you until your next turn.
Oh, okay, I see. Alright, so you take the dodge action. You gotta keep the disadvantage in mind. You're gonna do yell to Dracoria. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Shield wall, shield wall! Yes, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Dracoria, you're up.
Wait, fuck, I forgot to ask if they were bowmen or if they were swordsmen.
It's like a mix to me.
It is a mix.
God damn it, I fucked up. Oh well, we're going now.
Mm-hmm.
Retreating isn't a good idea, because only best get these guys knowing we're here. Best to fight them in a narrow front. Hope to survive.
Alrighty. So, Jacoria, you're up.
I will move into the room.
Right here.
So that'll use 20 feet of movement, I
Yep.
assume?
20 feet of movement to line up exactly where Belstarius is.
So there are some bonemen, some archers, and some other stuff, right? So that archer,
there are 2 archers. There's one right over here with Group A, and right at the end, Group B.
Yeah, the one that's in Group A.
Yep.
Bonus action. I'm gonna take my hex and move it to him because I had cast it last one, and it's good for 8 hours.
Okay.
And then I am gonna hit him with 2 Eldritch Blast.
2. Okay. Roll. Do you have to roll a hit on both, or is it considered one action to do that?
No. Each one is independent of each other.
All right. Roll.
So at 5th level, I get 2, and then at like 11th, I get 3. So blah 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 blah.
Gotcha.
So the first one is a 19 with 6. Let me see. Nope. First one's a 16. Does that hit?
That does hit.
And that is 5 points of damage, and since I had moved my hex, he also receives hex damage, and that's an additional 2 points of necrotic damage. And the second beam, 25, does that hit?
Absolutely.
And then he takes 7 points of damage.
All right. So
and he also takes hex damage as well, again. So before we do that, he takes an additional 6 points of necrotic damage.
All right. All right. So you toss these 2 Eldritch Blasts at him, and the skeleton. You can see its bones kind of clacker and click, and several of the rib bones that hit in one of the blasts towards his abdomen just burst off. Now it's on that side, there's no rib bones, it's just the spine, and on the other one you clacked it right in the shoulder. You didn't fly off the arm, but all the bones in that area are crackling, and the necrotic damage is causing a clear corrosion of the bones, where before they looked kind of yellowish and stained. Now they look almost blackened, and you kind of imagine like rotting wood almost with how they're chipping. But it's still standing.
I would like to take the remaining 10 feet of movement and position myself closer into the room, in between my 2 compatriots there.
Right, so
take a moment Decoria, take a moment to think that he was shouting shield wall, possibly for a reason.
Oh, well, alright. Well, I will maintain position then.
Alright.
And I will not use the rest of my movement.
Alrighty.
We got ourselves a Thermopylae situation here.
Alright, so that would be Belstarius' turn then.
Alright, so let's see. I see what Decory did, then the one over there is looking pretty bad, so I still have my Force Ballista activated for my Eldritch Cannon.
Right.
Let's see. Actually, first I'll pull out my crossbow and take a shot at him.
Alright, roll the hit.
First. Nat 20.
Nat 20, yeah, it hits.
And then, let's see, what was the crossbow again? I am terrible at remembering.
This is the same one, correct?
Yeah, the same one that he hit earlier.
Alright.
And crossbow's a D10.
Alright, and I think because it's a +1, I think I roll. Where's my D10? It's in the pile here somewhere.
Don't forget to roll it twice because you critted.
Okay. Let's see, 7, 5. $13.
Alright, 13 damage. Alright, so you pull out this crossbow and like a gangster, you just kind of hip fire and go, hasta la vista, baby. And the bolt clangs right through the skull, and the skull pops right off the rest of the body. And as its hands drop the bow and try and reach to see where the head is, it's gone, and then it crumbles into a pile of bones, all slowly decaying because of the corrosion effects from the extra damage that was done by Dracoria. Stems off the body, dead.
And then with my bonus action, I'll use I spot the other bowman. And let's see, that's Force Ballista. So that's another ranged attack. Alright, so I'm going to roll to hit the other bowman.
Alright, roll.
17.
Hits.
Alright, and then let's see, for that one is 1d8 plus 4. 6, so that's 10.
10 damage?
Yep, 10 damage.
All right.
And then, oh, let's see, 10 feet. Okay. Yep, that's it.
Alright, so after you finish killing this first skeleton, you whip around, this time both hands on, and you fire. And you hit, and the bolt goes right through and hits through.
It also, let's see, it pushes it it pushes it back 5 feet too.
Alright, 5 feet. There. Alright, so and you can see it kind of like flail a little bit as it kind of like backs up a few feet. Still standing, recomposes itself, but the bolt is still right through, and you can see it's going through the spinal column bone on the back and through the middle of the rib cage. But it seems to be undissuaded by this, but clearly affected. So, is that it?
Yep, that's everything I can do.
Alright, now that's Group A, which is you guys. No, Group B.
Yeah, Group A is the top.
Okay,
the one
Group
you're
A,
pointing
yeah.
at right now. Yep.
Gonna fuck with me. Alright, so Group A, that's just kind of all of them, so we'll just say the nearest one goes first. Alright, so the nearest one to you guys, let's see, what's its movement? 50 feet. Yeah, it's only 30 feet. Is gonna rush you, Dracoria.
As a reaction, I get an attack of opportunity thanks to my polearm master feat, so I get one attack on him.
Alright, go ahead. Power game move.
That's a 16. Does that hit?
That does it.
That is 9 damage.
Alright.
And I wouldn't call it power game. I would call it smart tactical decision making.
Gotcha.
Like camping, it's a legitimate strategy.
Absolutely.
Let me double check I'm labeling my HP groups correctly. Yes, I am. Good. Alright. Alright. So, what kind of attack was it again? Just so I double check I describe it correctly.
It was just a normal attack.
Just a
with
normal attack.
my hammer.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, you whip out your hammer as a skeleton approaches, and reflexly, whack! You hit it in the skull, and it does this like twirl around. Its lower jaw flips off, but it with one hand stops the twisting pirouette of its head, recorrects it with that same hand, pulls out its sword, and slashes at you. And that is... Alright, so I'm going to roll the hit. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
Right,
21 does hit.
21 hits, so that is... Okay. That is 12 points of damage.
That's a hearty hit.
You'll notice that the blade is... You wanna... What's your actual... Do you have a passive perception?
Yeah, 10.
Alright, this is not...
yeah, 10, yeah.
Alright, as long as it's above 9. You could tell after this being slashed at you, this blade is glowing a green color. And is in much better shape than all the compatriot all the skelly boys around it, so this is the only one like this. But you also know that this blade is not a normal short sword.
I feel so called out. I feel so called out for having a low passive perception score.
Well, Landrin, what's your passive by chance?
9.
You don't notice this. Also, Jacori's being slashed by it, so... Alright, so... it does not have a multi-hit, so that is it. Alrighty. That does it for that one's turn. Now the rest of the group. Alright, they're all movements 30, so... You can all pretty much... Well, that one can reach. Says that angle. I'm gonna say this one stops just short because it's kind of right there. Yeah, it's right there. I'm gonna say it almost reaches you, Belastarius, but can't quite. So you know this one kind of shambles over. Its blade's already out. Again, this one's just a normal rustic one compared to its compatriot to its side. But it's a glowing one. All right. So next, the rest of the group is just gonna continue forward. Over here. That's some distance. Alright, that's group A moved. That's the group B. Right. This one makes a beeline for you, Landrin.
Yo.
Alright, and then it's got his short sword out. Again, standard ruster. Did I say ruster?
You said ruster.
Fuck me. Rusty sword. Rustic chip sword. Does a 3 hit.
Thank God it doesn't.
Oh my god, that was terrible. Alright, so the skeleton rushes up, but you can tell this one's got a bit of a funky bone in its foot. You know, you hear the not quite like it's connected properly. Swishes right over your head like it was expecting to hit something taller. Just, you don't even feel it, just
Oh.
Alright, so that one doesn't have anything else it can do. And those 3 are blocking the rest of them from being able to hit. Or go through, so... This bad boy. Follow up right behind. Can't get through. This guy... This guy right here. This guy's gonna make it to there. This guy's gonna make it to there. You... kinda wanna make it up here. But it can't possibly shoot through that, so the ranged one is blocked. Alright, so that's it for group B. And you guys are in your funnel. Alright. So we're back to the start. Landrin.
Viewing the tactical situation, it is now viable to fireball.
To fireball.
Alrighty,
Right in front of you guys?
The one directly in front of Decoria and the one directly in front of Landrin are going to be spared due to the way diameter works. However, and the one way the heck over in the back is also going to be spared, but all the other ones...
So it's only this group?
Yes.
So not these 3, these ones?
2. The one directly in front of Landrin and the one directly in front of Decoria.
Alright, so this one's still getting hit. Okay. Just move it there. Alright, so
and
that...
the one way back there is not getting hit either.
Alright. Okay. Is that a roll to hit or is that a saving throw?
That's a saving throw, my dude.
Alright, what do I gotta roll?
You have to roll a dexterity saving throw or take 30 fire damage.
Alright. Oh! 30 fire damage. Jesus. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No, more like Kamehameha.
Alright, what's the number they gotta beat?
13.
13.
Right, and if they save it, they only take half damage, correct?
That's correct. They only take 15.
Alright.
Which is still respectable.
Alrighty. So, 2 of them make it. I didn't choose whose those guys are. I'll just say the guys at the very back, just out of logic. Alright, so the 2 guys in the very back, on the very edge, make their saves, so they take half damage, and everybody gets hit for 30 points of damage, correct?
Correct. And those who made it take 15.
Okay.
So they are still
Both those guys are
vulnerable to a follow-up.
Alright, so 15. Just doing my math correctly here. Why does my brain not want to work?
22 minus 15 is 7.
Alright. Alright, so they both get and shuffle back, those 2, and they're singed, but still standing. And the rest of them, it's pretty much all of Group B right there. Actually, it's not all. He's the only one to stand. Alright, so this giant fireball bursts from your hands. And once it hits the center, this giant sphere of fire just shifting and circling in this malaise and heat. All of you can feel the almost like the sun, like you guys are standing out on a really sunny, hot day. Just whole room kind of like the walls of skulls kind of steam off a little bit as the dust kind of gets a little scorched and singed off, kind of like a small mist. And once it clears, 2 of the skeletons are kind of on fire and singed, but still standing, while the rest are ashes.
Nice.
Alrighty, so out of that group though.
That solved that problem.
Alright. So let's see, how many do I have left? Just so checking my numbers. 5 left. Oh, okay, that's right. He was part of the group. Okay. There we go. Boom. Alright, so they're all gone. Lantern, do you have a bonus action you'd like to use? Or is that everything?
That's everything. I don't have any bonus actions I can do.
Gotcha. Dracoria, you're up, my good man. Following that impressive display.
I would have
Alright,
liked to.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I would have liked to have flavored that way more, but I'm panicking.
You're panicking?
Yes.
I'm panicking. I just scorched everybody's ash. Alright,
Alright, well...
You
Yep.
took out like 2/3 of the enemy, so...
I'm looking at the bigger picture right now. We have to do this multiple times with no more fireballs.
I've got 2 more spell slots. I have Thunder Wave. It's not nearly as
Okay,
powerful,
save this
but-
combo for after the fight.
Yeah, true.
Decoria, you're up.
I would like to hit the man that's generally right in front of me.
Alright.
That's an 11.
That does not hit.
I'll take my second swing. That's a 10.
That does not hit. Alright, so...
You're gonna be fucking kidding me. So I will take my last action, my bonus action, and try and hit him for a measly, like, 1d4.
Okay.
21.
That hits.
And that does a whopping 5 damage.
Alright.
And I rolled a 1 on that.
Knock down his health. That is the right one, right? I'm not giving the wrong one.
His snoot.
Nothing.
No, I'm giving him the right stats. Okay. Alright, so you pull out your polearm and you go miss, miss, and just desperate. All this added just because you're still shocked from like the heat and the malaise of like that fireball that was just there and now it's gone. So you're a little bit dazed by that, but you still bring around and crack. You hit right at the shoulder bone, connecting it to its left side, and you hear the crunch as you crack some bones, but it's still kind of clicking back up and still able to move the arm, but you see the splinter, almost wood-like splinters of the bones that connect the left shoulder to the neck piece. All right, so as that's your whole turn. Alrighty, Bellistarius, my good man, you are up.
Alright, looking back and forth between the ones that are immediate enemies. I will see that I see the one that the Corey is fighting is pretty damaged. And Landrin is tiny and being towered over by this thing, so I'm gonna go help Landrin, so whipping out my actually no, first I'm gonna fire the Force Ballista at him. Let's see, he's not like within melee range, so is that disadvantage at this range, or?
The one by Landrin? That's
yeah.
You're within melee range. You'd have to move about like 2 feet in front of you, but there's the archer.
Okay. Suppose yeah, I will. First thing, I guess, so I'll use the Force Ballista to take a shot at the archer, so he doesn't cause us problems. Or
Alright.
Try to kill him, anyways.
Roll to hit.
18.
Hits.
And then that's a D8 plus 4. Yep. 10 damage.
Alright.
Force damage, and he's forced 5 feet back again.
That won't matter. Alright, so you launch, and the bolt makes contact with the head, shattering it. It just splits off into multiple pieces, almost if there were brains in there, it'd be splattered everywhere. But it clackles back, falls down, and it crumbles to pieces.
Neat.
I will say they all had, there is a lot of varied health amongst this group, so that's the worst part, is I had to write all of them individually. I couldn't just do like a, hey, this is everybody's health in this group. But no.
Alright, I will move up to the one attacking Landrin, pulling out my arm sword, and take a strike at him.
Alright, so take the one strike at the one named Landrin.
Let's see. Does 14 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright, let's see, what's the rapier one again? That's basically the stats. What's the dice for rapier again? Sorry, I'm
1d8.
1d8, okay.
And then you'll add your dex mod.
So that's 7 plus 2, 8, 9. So 9.
9 damage to the one
Yep.
by Landrin. The only one who still had full health. Alright, so math. Alright, so you take a swing, kind of like trim its midsection. You kind of slice off 2 of the lower rib cages, and there's a clear cut into the back spine, but it's still standing.
I think that's pretty much everything that I can do.
Alright. Back to who's alive out of Group A? Isn't it just this guy?
Yeah, that's in front of me.
I think it's just him. No, these 2 are Group A. That's Group A. Alright, so that'll set then. Alright, so the one in front of you is first out of that group, I think. Alright, so he's gonna yank up his blade, glowing green, and never mind. So he swishes down, and somehow this completely misses you, hitting the hard floor beneath you, and the blade snaps in 2.
No.
The only pristine looking blade there.
Now,
The second half of the blade.
Kind of critical failure.
Oh yeah, that was a nat 1. And the blade flies up to the ceiling and gets lodged in the half that snapped off. And the rest of the blade is more or less just a hilt with a slight bit of slight bit of damage, but the glow is now gone, and you start to see it corrode into rust.
It's still grinded into a dagger.
Alrighty, so that does it for his turn because he's got nothing else. Not the other two. Alright, so since these guys are ash, they could easily walk over them. Alright, so I'll just close the gap. That guy can't get in, this guy can though. Alright, which one of those? Yeah, they both have the same health at the moment. So, okay. So the one that ran close to you first, Belastarius, is gonna slash at you with his short sword. 13.
Does not hit.
Alright, so he slashes forward, completely missing to your side though. Damn, these guys suck tonight. Right, and the other one can't reach you through the other two, so that does it for their turn. Back to the start, Landron.
Doesn't Group B guy go?
Oh, I didn't move him, did I?
He didn't need to move.
That's
was
right,
still-
right. I thought the whole group was dead. No, you're
I'm
right.
I try and be honest.
Well, I appreciate
hurts,
it.
but-
I appreciate it. Alright, so he's gonna roll to hit you with a short sword. 18.
Landron, just in the nick of time, just kind of turns and it glances off his shield.
Alright. Alright. So that misses.
That misses. Major armor is amazing.
Alrighty. Shing. And it once the sword bounces off, it kind of stumbles a little bit, surprised, especially since that was a low hit on it. It was swinging down and kind of latches it back. You hear the clicking of its bones as they kind of like have to re-rotate back around, and it reposes itself. But that is it for him. All right.
I shall respond in kind. 15.
That hits.
7 slashing damage with a short sword. Landron is going to try and chop one of its little femur bones out from under it.
Alright, so you're trying to knock it prone?
No, I'm just flavoring how he
Okay,
slashes
okay.
at it.
Alright. So you hit by its fever bone, slashing it in half, causing it to stumble a little bit. It's now kind of hot, kind of readjusting. Now it's now that part's kind of detached, it's now kind of slanted that one direction, but it's still able to put its weight on both sides, just kind of bent, but it's still standing. Not looking good, though. Alrighty. Now, Landry, you got any bonus actions you want to pull?
That's my turn.
Alright, Jacoria.
Question. Is the gentleman that's in front of me 5 feet within the gentleman that's in front of Balastarius?
He's within 15 feet.
Okay. Well, the reason why I ask is because I mean the two enemies. So the two enemies are 15 feet apart?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, then that negates what I wanted to do, so that's irrelevant. So I will just attack this dude as normal. An 11 doesn't hit. An 11 doesn't hit. Bonus attack. Natural 20.
Hits.
So I get to roll 2d4s.
Aye, aye.
So let's do this, and that's 5 plus 3, so
8.
7.
That's the one in front of you.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, hit it real hard.
Yeah, with the butt end of my hammer. That's what my bonus action attack is. I hit him with the butt end.
Alright. Math here. It's 8.
Oh, that was you.
Okay. Alright, so you punk and knock out one more. It's one of its upper rib cages on its right side, and you know, kind of shuffle it back a little bit, but it's still standing. All right. Is that your turn? Jacoria? Oh, did I lose connection?
I can still hear you.
Oh. I thought I lost connection there for a moment. Did Jacoria lose connection? Or can you guys hear him and I can't?
I can't. Are you there?
He might have accidentally DC'd. Well, it says he's still there.
Who do you see?
Corey, I was about to double check that was.
No, I had to pee.
Oh!
It was the end of my turn. So I felt it was safe for me to go pee.
Well, I was just clarifying, but okay. So that means Belstarius, you're up.
Alright, so I think the one in front of Lander is. He's probably the most damage, right? Would I be able to. Because I have. Yeah, but. Passive perception 12.
With passive perception 12, the most damage is the one in front of Decoria. Oh no, sorry. The one in front of Landrin is the most heavily damaged. The second most would definitely be the one in front of Decoria.
Alright, and then let's see. Would I have a clear shot at that one that's not in melee range, that's kind of behind the other two in front of me and Landrin? If I wanted to just take a quick bonus action shot.
Right, so this one?
Yeah, that one, right there.
Alright, so you, he's, kind of obscured between the two skeletons in front of here, so you'd have to kind of push through them.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to hit him if I, just took my, Eldritch Cannon and took a shot, but...
I'd say there's a large enough gap I'd let you try.
With the disadvantage, or...?
Well, they're kind of already bony and gappy, and several of them have kind of got... I'll just say just a regular roll.
Okay, because I'm also a good bit taller than them, so... I would guess.
No, they're all 6 feet.
15... Does that hit?
That does hit.
That's 1d8 plus 4. That's 8 plus 4. That's 12 damage.
Alright, 12 to this one, correct.
Yes, that one. And if that even matters, he's blown back 5 feet.
It does, he's still alive. Alright, so you blow him back 5, that's about 5 feet right there. Alright, so... he kind of breaks apart briefly in midair, but you see this green energy pull him back together as he lands. Very visibly damaged, the bones are definitely cracking, but still standing.
And I will then, with my regular action, take the sword, take another swing at the guy in front of Landry.
Alright, go ahead.
Does it... Okay, 19.
To hit.
8. 4.
4 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you slash, slightly cut off part of its arm bones, which are now kind of clanking together, kind of like wind chimes, completely inept. But the hand that's still holding the sword is still good. That's just its other side. So that is still standing though.
That's everything I can do.
Alrighty. That means somehow I have a group A, so I got pretty much all of them. Alright, so group A. You go first. Alright, so the one in front of you, Landrin, is going to... Though it's in really bad shape, really shaky and crackety, and You can tell just by looking at it, the energies, the magics that are holding it together are starting to fade with all the brute force and damage. That's going to take a slash at you. 16. I assume that does not hit.
Who is swinging at again?
Landron.
Okay.
18 doesn't hit.
Correct. Alright, so it swashes, kring, bounces off. You can tell this thing is just swinging it at this point, not even really trying to slash, no kind of accuracy. The magics on it are slowly fading. Alright, so that's it for that one. Next one. This one's just going to move closer, but still can't break through the line. Alright, and you need to take a hit at Belstarius. Nat 20.
That hits.
And that's a crit, which is...
Oof.
So just to recap, crit is just rolling the damage die twice, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Rolling it once and doubling the value, whatever way you want to play.
I'll just use 2 die because I like it. It just feels nicer to do it that way.
So that could get very evil if it was doubling something nasty.
Alright, and that is 10 damage.
Calling Nathan out for jinxing this.
There it goes, my temporary hit points that were left.
That's 10 damage
over.
total, by the way. That's including the bonus.
Yeah.
Alright.
So that does 5 total damage to me. My HP.
Oh, I see that. And that's the last of the group A. Yeah, group B. B is the one in front of Landron. It's a Dracoria. Yeah. Alright, it's gonna swing its... with disadvantage, obviously. Its hilt at you. Wouldn't have mattered.
So is that an improvised weapon?
Yeah. It's an at 1 though, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So it
Just asking for damage purposes.
So it slashes its hilt at you, but misses, bashes its hand into the wall, shattering its entire arm that was holding the weapon. It is now considered unarmed. And I'm going to give it... let me roll just a d6. Oh my god.
Is that a 6 and it killed itself?
So the shattering from the arm, you see this like crackling as like the rest of its bones all just turn into this spider web of cracks, and then dies.
Yep.
Sweet Jesus. How? That guy rolled all the ones today. What the fuck?
Yeah, but I couldn't hit it. I couldn't hit the damn thing. For my last 4 attacks, I've rolled nothing higher than a 4.
Jeez, I don't know. You both have bad luck.
God damn it! It deserves that death.
This whole section is cursed.
I've been rolling like weirdly consistently, like within like 1 or 2 rolls of like numbers of 17. It's like I don't know why. It just 17.
No. All my main attacks have been 3 or 4s, and that the piddly 1d4 for the bonus attack. That's the only thing I'm hitting on.
Okay, so that is I already did the one in front of Landron, didn't I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you had them in Group A, so it should be top of the round back to us.
Yep, Landron, you're up.
Now, as it so happens, I've got a little trick up my sleeve. It's called another sword swing.
Alright.
17
Hits.
5 damage.
It's dead.
Flash.
So
Landon just got a melee kill.
you pull your sword out and you kind of run up, use its slightly bent knee, kind of use that as a jumping board, and kind of like a you know what? You guys remember that moment in The Matrix, the first movie, where Trinity is like in midair? The camera pans around and it's all slow motion.
Oh, and she's like doing sideways up the side of the wall.
Well, it's that kick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, where the time freezes for a brief moment and the camera pans around. Kind of like that, but with a sword. And Landra just slices the head clean in two. And you don't even realize that it's sliced in half until he lands back, sheathes the sword, and the top half just... and then just crumbles.
Anime trope achieved.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Decrea.
Okay, so those two idiots that are left, are they within 5 feet of each other?
Yes.
I will move to within 5 feet striking distance of the first one.
Alright.
And I will use Green Flame Blade. And that takes my attack action.
Alrighty.
And I have to roll to hit.
Alright.
And don't screw me. Please don't screw me. That's a 23. Does
Hits.
that hit?
Hits.
Okay, so the first guy takes normal damage, which is 6. Then he takes... let me see. Let me get to the thing here. This thing. Now he takes an additional 1d8 fire damage. That's 3 fire damage on the first guy.
Right.
So 6 bludgeoning, 3 fire. And then the guy next to him takes 6 fire damage.
Alright. So, the one you hit is looking really bad. So, you pull out the sword, ignited, it's green flame, right?
Yeah, it's green
Right,
flame.
with
Well,
this-
it works with
Better
my hammer.
Alright, so this green flame burgeoning off of your hammer as you smash with a scorching, cindering impact against the skull, which is still attached, but completely caved in on one side, and you can see fire actually emanating through it, and the eye socket on your side, which would be facing you guys, would be the right socket, and the right side of the head caved in. This green flame still emanating, continuing to burn even off of this calcified bone. And it's still kind of shuddering and very much off balance, but still alive. And the next one next to it, after what would I describe that damage as?
The fire jumps from one to the next.
So the fire scorching through the other eye as it twisted its head around after the impact, bursts forth and hits the other, and has now got its ribcage on fire, on this green fire, this emanating ghastly flame. And you can smell the bone burning, and kind of smells like milk that's been boiled.
And I will finish up my turn by taking my bonus action and hitting that deformed head already with the butt end of my hammer. That's a 16. I'm presuming that hits.
That does indeed hit.
And I do an additional 8 bludgeoning damage. Max damage.
He did. So, without the flames, you just bring one last poof, bash, and almost like you ignite a small bomb on the inside of its skull. The green flames burst forth, exploding the head, and it slowly crumbles into nothing. Alright. Leaves the one guy left.
Oh no.
Alright. That being your bonus action, that is Belastarius. You're up. Mike Woodman.
Alright. So that one's okay, he's dead. Alright, so that one, that's like 5 feet away from me.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna I'll take a shot with my Eldritch Cannon, the Force Ballista, before I move in to engage in melee.
Alright, roll. To hit.
7.
Does not hit. So
Damn
you
it. Right.
just
Took a wild shot.
while it's flailing from the fire, misses.
Alright, so I'll move in close range with my sword and take a swing.
Alright, roll it.
15.
Hits.
1d8. 8.
How do you want to do this?
Alright, so I took the shot, it's flailing, I move in close, and then just bringing it down vertically, straight up and down, single, just chop straight down the center of its head.
I assume smacking it in two? Slicing it in two?
I'm basically with enough force that I'm aiming to almost like bifurcate the whole thing.
Alright. So, with enough force, the whole thing for a brief moment kind of all does like a V shape through the head. Both legs and arms flail up as the head is smashed into the spinal column, cracking as each inkling in the connection of the spine snaps, crackles, and slices it completely in half. Right down the entire spinal column and the pelvic bone. And crumbles away.
Wow. We're getting all the just anime deaths today.
So that's pretty epic. You sound so disappointed. It's like, oh, all the anime deaths.
Oh, sorry, I was stretching at the same time. But yeah, we're getting all the anime tropes,
Alrighty.
achievements.
So that is, you guys are now out of initiative. What do you guys want to do?
And because Landrin is absolutely exhausted.
Alrighty.
I turn to the party, like, so, do you want to have to go through that at least one or two more times, or do you think we could still take that bone golem without a fireball?
So, in relation to the map,
Alright, hold on.
where are we in relation to the big map?
Give me a second. I can only go so fast with these hands.
I know. I'm not rushing you.
Alright. So you guys are right here.
Okay, so chances are we have another 2 or 3 encounters.
Possibly.
Looking at the map, it might be better if we take a short rest and try and get back to the other guy and try and take him out.
Alright.
Yeah, we're only like a third of the way through that tunnel.
You can try and do what you did before and stealth through after a short rest.
Well, we could.
Sneak. So let's see.
I do stealth at disadvantage. I mean, I'm just gonna blow up our spot probably.
Well, we'll base what we do off of that roll, I guess.
I recommend you do it after a short rest, of course. Short rest is, remind me how many hours typically?
Just one.
Just 1 hour. Alright.
Yeah, at least 1 hour.
Alright, you guys want to take our IRL break for this, or?
Yeah, I gotta use the bathroom or something.
Alright.
Yeah, I need more beer anyways.
I'm drinking my sorrows away. Gotta make this game entertaining somehow.
That's right.
Boring sons
Do
of
you
bitches.
guys know what that? Do you guys know what that means?
The Humwell Hamburger Halftime Show.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Hungwell Hamburger Halftime Show. I am your host, the Hungwell Hamburger. Asmo, how do you feel about the initial encounter?
I recovered 9 health.
Oh, cool.
Yep, all who need to recover health. This is the time. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Belisarius, how do you feel about our initial encounter?
Our initial encounter? Well, I moved in and managed to basically force ourselves into a Battle of Thermopylae situation, which fortunately we did not follow like the Spartans.
Well, unlike the Spartans, we weren't in that much danger of getting flanked. The shield wall held, and our formation was able to persevere through the battle. I would have felt a lot more dicey about that if a lot more of those archers had stayed up for the entire battle. How hard do you think that a bone golem hits?
Pretty damn hard, I would say. Based on the, I don't remember the exact stats he gave me when I did the investigation on it, but it was pretty high strength, if I remember. Very high constitution.
We have a difficult time whittling it down before it whittled us.
It moves 30 feet and it's pretty fast. I don't know how well we would have been able to dodge and avoid getting taken down.
Well, it looks the best option to me. It looks like attempting to hit it from a long distance and kiting it for as many turns as we can before finally being forced to engage totally.
Indeed, it makes me wish we had some of those grenades that we're having made, but hey, gotta wait on those.
Whoops.
What does everyone think about Kiko's decision to come quietly?
Well, see if he's thrown in the into the cage with the slaves. He's try and start a slave uprising.
Slave uprising literally can't happen with or without that magic gem.
Well, the magic gem thankfully doesn't have to be directed anywhere to actually be affected. So wherever it goes, it hopefully affects whatever slaves nearby.
Attempt to slip out during the chaos. Well, I gotta use the bathroom. So.
Sir Kiko,
Yeah.
how do you feel about your chances?
Pretty not good, but it's fine.
We were forced to split the party. Like, we did not decide to split the party. We were forced to split the party. How do you feel about that?
Though this was entirely voluntary on my end. I fucked up, but it's fine. I'm fine.
I seem to recall you getting trapped on the other side of a bunch of bone spikes.
Listen, if it wasn't for me actually, making the jump, I would have still been on the side of y'all. On y'all's side.
I have returned.
Asmo, how do you feel about your players' performances so far?
It's very entertaining for me.
Ooh, that's an incredibly ominous way of phrasing it without actually giving an answer.
I thought that was an answer.
It was a comment, that's for sure. Well, everyone.
Do you want me to? How would you like me to rate you? Like, do you want me to rate you on performance, roleplay activity? Do you want me to rate you on combat? Like, what do you want? The question is rather rounded.
Odd. Well, everyone, this is all the time we've had for the Humble Hamburger Halftime Show. I'm leaving without answering his question in turn. Bye, everyone.
Okay. So Kika, how you holding up?
I'm enjoying watching this. But Kiko is,
Dead to the world.
Yeah, just a little bit. Listen, it's fine. Kiko doesn't know what's going on. So there's like a 50-50 shot that either everything's going to be okay whenever Kiko wakes up, and that's not good for Kiko, or there's a slave uprising, which is going to be perfect for Kiko.
How do they know the magic on their locks is gone?
Well, I figured the second they stop being willed into forcing them to do this, they're kind of going to be like, hey, I don't have to swing this fucking pick anymore. Aha, I have a weapon. But, well, I mean...
You have to take your time sowing the seeds of dissent.
Fair.
Convince at least one of them that, hey, your collar's not working anymore.
Yeah. Although it's not like I'm likely to have the stone with me. Or the skull, for that matter. That's fine. We can get the skull back. Also, by chance, would this count as a rest for Kiko?
Yes, technically.
A long rest or a short rest?
Short, because you'll see after the break.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll my hit dice real quick. Oh, I'm gonna roll 2 of them for now. 2d8. Did I type that in right, or did I just short roll 20?
Hit die, it's 1d8 plus 3, right?
Well, whatever your Constitution modifier is.
Oh yeah, plus 3 for my Constitution. Let's see, I had only taken 5 damage. That would be 7. That's 10. So would that just take me to max?
Yep. You don't go over.
So, back to max.
Yeah, I took a whopping 12 with that one hit. I'm like, oh, what is this yet?
Oh,
Yeah, I was actually hoping you get to pick up that sword. Roll a net 1.
We can pick it up and we can have the smith grind it down to a magic dagger. With how much blade is left.
okay,
Well, considering the second one and the shatter,
his arm shattered and he dropped it, so it's on the ground.
yeah, the blade's in the roof. It's kind of a domed roof, so given where you guys were, it's probably about 8 feet up.
Just grind that shard down to a dagger and give it to Landrin.
Alright, so...
Is everybody back?
Okay.
I think everybody's back, because Belstarius, Tricoria... Landrin's still grabbing his stuff.
Fuck you, I am.
Nope, you're back. Kiko?
I am here.
Alright, while they're taking their break, they've well and beyond caught up and surpassed where you were in your timeline.
And deserved. Don't forget deserved.
And deserved.
Yeah.
So, roll me... that's it, it's Constitution. Constitution saving. I know it's unconsciousness, so wouldn't that be Wisdom?
No, I think it'd be Constitution.
No, I'm pretty sure it's
I don't
Constitution.
know if it's from the damage, it'd be Constitution. If it's from magic effect, it might be Wisdom.
No, it's from the damage. So, roll me a con save.
3.
You're still out.
Oh. Damn it.
It's okay. Really? That was do you have no pluses to con?
No, I have a plus 0.
God
con is
damn.
10.
So you rolled a 3?
Yes.
Just be happy you rolled 2 above 1.
So it's like you get permanent brain damage.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so I guess we're still staying in the perspective of the main group. Alright, so y'all are still right here. Did you guys want to try and roll that stealth check?
You bet your best pair of britches.
Alright. Roll me stealth. And whoever gets the highest, or depending on how high you get. 22. Alright.
And again, what is with 17?
6. And
that was a natural 1. Don't forget. That's a
that's a
natural
nat 1? Ooh.
Ooh, that's not good.
I mean,
Again, this is why I was like, I want nothing to do with this. I have voiced this on numerous occasions.
Well, we had to at least try.
Alright, so...
we didn't.
We're not like
We could have just
trying
walked
to.
away.
We were trying to see like what we get on stealth and decide if we continue to sneak past the rest of the skeletons or if we go back to chance the golem.
Alright, so in your all of your attempt to just kind of, squat down, kind of like pose yourself, see if each of you kind of have that feeling that you could be stealthy. While you're kind of posing yourself, you kind of twist your ankle a little bit. You don't snap it, don't do anything permanent damage, but you kind of click your ankle the wrong way. Briefly feel like you broke it, and you scream, "Ah!" And it echoes. All right. You guys notice this, in this room, by the way, if you guys look to the side, you see an entry into it where it's all a caved-in set of skulls and rocks. And
Kiko is not okay at all. Kiko is
I meant to ask Decoria, but I'm done.
Okay, so you guys hear a and you see a shudder in the rocks and the skulls, and they all kind of shift. Some of the skulls fall down. Same thing.
I believe it would be good time to make an expeditious retreat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a spell, but we should just definitely run away, though.
Alright, so, Landrin, you still guys are hearing it. He hasn't broken through yet. Landrin, you have 22. You want to take that chance and go down this hall, or you all want to back out? Either way, you're going to face what's on the other side. Well, if you go this way, you may not. If you can go quickly and come back, you may not.
Hurry back. Let's not split the party anymore. Continue hither. Run away.
So you fools? Are all of you going forward, or are you backing out? Because if you go back out, the only other option is to go back down this way, or down this way.
Yeah, that's the idea. We're gonna back out and go the other way.
Okay, well, what's the other way is what's breaking through right now. So you could try and face it in this room, or go around.
No, we're gonna back.
By going forward, wouldn't we like
running forward? You risk
skeletons, so we'd be
you risk that. You don't know that there are those down there. All you know is if you back out and you go back down this way, the same thing that's breaking through the other side is right here.
I have a suggestion. Let's all hold action, a ranged attack of some sort, and just try barraging it when it comes through. But we all stand at the opposite end of where it's coming out of, so we at least have a turn or two before it reaches us.
How wide across is that room? Is that within his 30-foot movement range?
For the flesh golem?
Yeah.
Given the room you guys are, if you're on the opposite side of the wall, you're about...
Did say that we were...
You can come in and watch.
What do you mean I can come in and watch? I'm looking at the screen right now.
Okay.
I think he's talking to somebody else.
Yeah, I got a guest in the room. So what do you guys want to do?
Alright, I suggest we go to the opposite end. The skeletons were a little bit away from the walls, and they were about 80 feet from each other in diameter.
Mm-hmm.
So we'd have a good turn or two before it reached us, and we could just spend... I have 120 feet on Fireball. Firebolt. We could just barrage the thing until it finally reached us, and then we could engage it in earnest.
Is that what the party wants to do?
I actually agree with that plan. That's a very good plan.
Yeah, because like if we retreat back, we have to backtrack and fight it anyways. We move forward, we might end up sandwiched between a hammer and an anvil with more skeletons.
I have a phrase I wish to share with everyone. Retreat? Hell, we just got here.
Alrighty.
Good
so let me switch map perspective.
So I'm trying to save my... Let's see this. I don't think short rest gives you back spell slots. It better have long rest.
Unless you're a warlock.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Mo, if you're shaking your head with your above game knowledge like they're making the wrong decision, I'm just going to point out We have not been able to avoid anything the entire time we've been down this godforsaken catacomb.
I've shaken my head a couple times while you guys have been doing this today, okay? You've made some questionable decisions, but it's the beauty of the DM is I get to watch you guys suffer with your poor decisions.
But we've come through. We have persevered, damn it.
You have persevered, that is true. Alright.
So I think we want to array around in loose formation so it can't get us all in a cluster.
Right.
Yeah, sounds good.
That's a good
For the sake of argument, what would be if we were going to continue? Would it be to the furthest point to the right or furthest point to the left?
See, if we manage to kill the golem, I'd say we go up into its chamber and around, because when I looked earlier, there were no other skeletons there, so we could, if we defeat it.
Alright, you guys hear a sudden... and the rocks and skulls from the surrounding walls crumble down, and enters a large bone golem.
Do our held actions go off?
What were your held actions? Just double checking.
Mine would have been Eldritch Blast.
All
That
right.
would be probably Force Ballista.
All right.
Mine's fire.
All right. All of you roll to hit. We'll go one at a time though. Dracoria, roll first.
That's a 16.
Yeah.
That hits.
Max. That's 10 damage. 10 force damage.
Alrighty. Alright, 10 damage. Noted.
Oh, yeah, don't forget though, I get one more.
Alright.
So I also get a 15. Does that hit?
That does.
JC's 9, my dude, remember? We got total.
That's another 5, so 15 total.
Alright. Okie dokie. So
Sorry, you would.
each Eldritch blast hits the skull golem, and you hear as the bones kind of rattle, but it just shrugs. Guys, can we take a quick break? Real quick?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm sorry we're taking one real quick. I know, but I know it's in the middle of a hot zone, but just real quick, alright? Alright, I'll be right back. I apologize.
Well, this ought to be interesting.
It's got a lot of health.
I mean, just because it has a lot of health doesn't mean much.
True.
I think I'm going to pull out one of my trump cards on this. I haven't used it before, but I might use it now.
Use it now, my dude.
I wish I had lived up to 5. I'd have Scorching Ray.
Yeah, so I'm probably going to use Hexblade's Curse, which gives me +3 to all bonus damage, and it extends my critical range to 19.
Jesus.
And then I can also hit it with Hexblade afterwards. So I'll do an additional 3 points of damage, then whatever I roll on the Hexblade, and then whatever my normal damage is.
Since we're talking about character builds, I want to get Landrin a little staff because it would complete his Gandalf aesthetic. Because Gandalf, once he got once he got Foe's Bane, he ran around beaten on orcs and goblins with sword and staff whenever he fought.
I mean, that would be pretty dope.
The foe.
The only problem is that would make him a lot less effective because he needs a shield.
Oh, I should have used catapult as a help. And that's still a spell slot. Whatever, I'll use it later.
Then again, when we're all really thinking about it, when have I ever prioritized the build over what I like? I mean, look at Lantern for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, you did take Fireball. So...
That goes
I-
without saying, though.
I took that out of the full necessity of wanting this party to survive.
But you took that not in spirit of your character, though. So that is an exact example of when you did. Other than that, you never have.
I mean, it could be
Unless
his learning from past battles in the parties. Like, I need to damage things.
Yeah, well, I mean, is Witch Bolt, is that a cantrip or is that a level 1 spell?
Level 1 spell, if you cast it at 9th level, you're basically using Sith Lightning on someone for 10 rounds. God, you're rolling 9d12 every turn for 10 turns.
I know, that's just ludicrous to be able to do that kind of damage. It's like, Jesus, Christopher.
Unlimited power! If you just keep going and going, this first level spell will... it's focused, but you'll be rolling more dice than frickin' Meteor Storm. If you keep rolling for the whole time. Like, single targets are just kind of boned if you hit them with it.
Now, does that still go round after round for you? Right? Yeah.
Witch Bolt, yeah. Like, so long as you keep concentration on it, you're golden. Boy, like... we're in a pickle.
I mean, maybe.
Yeah, but we're not the ones who put ourselves in this pickle. Like, we didn't turn ourselves into a pickle, we got turned into a pickle. There's a key difference in intent. This is really good chicken.
Hindsight, we should have just taken the bone golem's path the first time around.
Yeah, but, you know, you got spotted.
Yeah.
And I cried out in pain because I knew I didn't want to make that stealth roll. Like, no, don't make me do this! Don't make me do this!
I'll be real. It's incredible how, like, I don't want to say badly everyone's been rolling, but we have been having a string, an extensive string of rather poor fortune when you consider how strategic we've tried to be.
I might have to go do this by myself.
Eco or...
Because I got the darkness spell and all that crap. So...
I wouldn't... Oh, I guess if they don't have... I guess if it didn't have dark vision, I guess.
Well...
Yeah, but it's magical darkness.
Yeah, so you have to have some type of thing. If not, everything's at disadvantage, and everything I do is at advantage. And the fact that I'm using my Hexblade Curse, that extends my crit range, so I'll be crit fishing, trying to get as powerful hits as I can, and I might expend a spell slot and use one of my smites.
How many spell slots do you have left?
Well, I have
you
two.
rested. We short rested, so you
I have
use a
two.
warlock.
Yep, so I have two, but my Hexblade Curse is once per short rest thing, so that's free. Darkness I get because I'm a tiefling, so that's free. So I'm not using any of my spell slots to be able to do that. And then I could use my smites for that.
Yeah, so at 5th level, you still only have 2 slots, right?
Yep.
I apologize about that. My best friend and my godson were visiting, so I wanted to say hi.
Oh, that's cute.
Yep, he's about 3 years old.
Yeah.
He's very shy. Anywho, right, so where were we? My apologies. Is everybody still here?
I had wrapped up my Eldritch Blast, so now it's going to go back to either Balistarius or Landry.
Alright, we'll do
Landry.
Landry.
Put me on the spot, will you?
Of course.
Ooh!
That nat 20?
Do or do not. There is no try, bitch. 19 damage. Fire.
Alrighty. 19 damage.
Takes his short sword and he just slashes through the air, and a mote of fire just fires off it.
Alright, so you see the fire just gush forth. The most pristine, precision, narrowed, but also powerful fireball just lurches forth. Bam! Hits the bone golem head on. And for a moment, this entire section is just engulfed in flame. But then, goes away. And the bone golem is still there, smoking a little bit, but still perfectly standing. How much damage is that again? 6, 19?
19
Okay.
fire damage.
Alright. Balistarius.
Alright, let's see. I think I'll have... It's catapult, so there's lots of bones and crap lying around. Alright, so basically catapults any object 1 to 5 pounds within range that I'm not wearing or carrying. Just goes hurtling in a straight line at a direction I choose.
A bunch of rocks and skulls kind of straight about from where it burst through.
I pick up 1 solid rock and I send it hurtling straight after that, and he has to make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, the object strikes the target, stops moving, and the object... Okay.
Alright. So...
I think it's if it's on a fail save, it hits it, they both take 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Let me roll. So what's the dex I gotta meet?
Dex 14.
Well, he got a 17 and he's got a -1 dex, so 16. Alright, so you hurl a skull at him, and it hits, and then just kind of clicks into place with the rest of them. It kind of goes totally unfazed.
Damn it.
How many more of those you got?
I have one more spell slot.
Okay.
Use your Eldritch bonus action thingamajig with the cannon.
Oh yeah, I can do that. So can I use that bonus action for this one?
Well, no. Held
is a
action.
held-
You can only
this is a
hold. Yeah, so you can only.
Yeah, this isn't a turn. This is
Okay.
just a held action. All right. So yeah, roll me initiative.
Initiative.
Yep, roll me initiative. I'll roll his.
21.
All right.
22.
All right, Landrin.
Damn it.
Have a look-see here at our initiative orders and see if we get anything that sticks.
Okay. So we got Belastarius, Dracoria, the big guy, and then Landrin. Alright. Okie dokie. So, Bell, you're up first.
So, I think, given the size of the foe we have to deal with here, I'll just use my last spell slot and attempt another catapult.
Oh, no.
Alright.
Can you do
Or
something else?
should I? What's that?
Can you do something else? I can give you advantage next round.
Okay, I will wait on that one. So I will just... Let's see. Only other thing I can do at range is either a firebolt or a crossbow shot.
Look at how well that's gone, though.
A firebolt?
Okay, I'll just use firebolt.
Alright.
So that's a roll to hit. $16.
Alright, 16 to hit.
Yep.
Hits.
So that's 1d10. Okay, 1d10 plus 6. I think is what that is. That'd be 10. So 16.
Alright, so 16 damage. Alright. Alright, so that was a firebolt, right?
Yeah, firebolt.
Alright, so hits the large bone golem, and it takes a good it kind of you kind of hit it in the left shoulder, and it goes you see it slightly rotate with the impact, but you see only visible small little bit of scorching, but no visible effect on the creature, or the amalgamation, I guess you should call it. Creature's a bit strong.
Alright, and then as a bonus action, I'll fire my Eldritch Cannon with my Force Ballista. Oh, I've been reading that wrong. Shit. I could have been doing more damage earlier. Oh well.
I'm not gonna go back and fix everything, so...
Yeah, it's too late. We already won, so it doesn't matter. It's a bonus action, so it doesn't... Alright. So I rolled a hit. 15.
That hits.
Alright. 2d8s plus 4. That would be... So that's 7 plus 4, that's 15.
15 damage. Okay.
That's 15. And he's probably too big for that to even move him back, right?
Nope.
'Cause
Too big.
It does force damage, but okay.
For height-wise, he's about 9 feet up. His head is scraping the ceiling. Alright, so 15, correct?
Yep, 15 damage.
There we go. Alright. So, you hit him hard, and boom. Still unfazed.
Get tactical marines.
Alright, that can end it for you.
Let's see. Should we try and scatter in a loose formation around him?
Well, I'm going to, but
Yes,
know,
I'm
we
gonna
already
move to
discussed
the-
this.
Yeah, so I'm going to move to the right about 10 feet, so like my right, so towards the entrance leading up to the next chamber.
So only 10 feet?
And it's not like quite, not that angle, a little shallower angle. So I'm moving, well, maybe not 10 feet, but it's like right towards the lip to not that one, the other wall. Right there. So I'm going to move basically to the lip of the entrance of the next one.
Right there.
Right there, yeah.
Alright. So does that do it for your turn? Yes, it does. Decoria.
I don't have anything else.
Okay, first thing, bonus action. Move my hex. Assign it to him. And I also assign disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. That's a benefit of hex.
So disadvantage
so now
on
your
dex
next turn.
rolls. Okay.
Yes. So your next turn around, when you hit him with that thing, you'll do a bunch of damage, and he has to do it at disadvantage. Then, primary action, I cast darkness on myself on the tip of my weapon. So there is a 15-foot radius of magical darkness that nothing can penetrate. No light can be seen through, and I will move 20 feet closer to him.
Okay. Well, he can see the black shroud, I assume.
Yeah, but he can't see anything in it because it doesn't matter. He has to have some type of magical vision to see through it.
Okay.
He doesn't have any eyes. Why would his vision be anything but magical?
It is just magical vision.
But if it's not like Devil Sight or
It's,
Tremor Sight...
no, it's not a
you can't see
specific
through it.
enchantment like that. It's just, it is a magical form of sight, though.
I mean,
But it's not like it's not an enhanced magical sight. It's just
if it's like
sight granted through magical means.
if it's like dark vision, it still wouldn't be able to see through the magical darkness.
Yeah, so he can't see through it, but he can see the weird black shroud around you. Wait, so you can see it though through Devil's Sight. All right, so that explains that. I was confused.
That's why I got it.
Okay, for a second I was like,
So-
did he just blind himself?
Nope, I didn't.
Alright.
So I use bonus action, I use action, I use movement. That is the end of my turn, sir.
Alrighty, now that's the big guy's turn. Yeah, he can't see you. He can't see the black shroud though, so I'm wondering.
All attacks against me will be made at disadvantage.
Alright, well, he's gonna move forward. What's his movement? 30 feet, okay. So, he can move forward and attempt to hit you. Alright.
So he moves within 10 feet of me. I
Yep.
get an attack of opportunity using my reaction,
Alright. Go ahead.
and that's at advantage.
Yeah.
That's a 24.
Hits.
That's 11 damage, 11 bludgeoning damage, and 2 necrotic damage. So 13 total.
Alright. So, you hit him with your hammer through the shadows. He feels it. And a little bit of the necrotic after breath kind of is there. But it doesn't seem to do much to him. But it's a notable hit. So, the damage. Boom. Alright. So, continuing with his turn. He's now going to take a slam at the shadows, and with disadvantage. Okay.
Has to hit a 18 or better.
Okay. It got... The lower hit was 17, so not 18. So, he slams down, but through the shade, couldn't see you. He does have multi-attack, allows him to do it again. Disadvantage. Slams down, misses, yet again. But you can feel the quakes on either side of you. Makes you shudder.
Of course I can.
Makes you shudder. You guys can see the whole like cave structure around you kind of shake with each impact. But that's both failed hits. And he's done. So now we're at the Landron.
So, is it taller than the darkness?
Yeah, he is seeing over it. His now that he's moved further into the room, because like I said, it's like a dome over your heads. So it at the entrances each here, it's about 8/9, just about a little bit over 8 feet in height. In the center of the room, it's about 13, 14 feet to the ceiling. So
I can see him?
yeah, you can see him right over the shroud.
Okay, thank
Pretty much,
goodness.
you can see. What's the exact diameter? Would you say, Jacoria, of that shroud around you? Or do you know the exact shroud?
Yeah, it's here. It is 15 foot.
Radius. That's radius. So diameter in total would be 30. All from like circumference.
No. It's a 15 foot. Oh yeah, 15 foot.
Yeah, because radius is the half point.
Yeah, so it would be, 15 feet above me and then 15 feet below me.
Okay, so it's kind of reaching to the ceiling. Alright, so that means you will have a disadvantage.
The nice thing is he's not
9-10-foot ceiling.
entirely within that sphere. So if someone were to move to the side of him, you would have this. You would be able to see the side of him.
What I'm saying though is if it's 15 feet up, you can't see up here.
Yeah. But you would have direct line of sight to the left or right of him.
Yeah,
because
so,
it's not always.
It only expands out this far. So if you used, would that be? That wouldn't be all your movement, would it? Yeah, it'd be just about all your movement to see to the sides. If you want to try and get a beat on him, Landron. If you go this way, what would that be? You could probably hit about there. So about 20 feet that direction, you could get a beat on him. But just over, it's reaching to the tip of the ceiling.
Okay, so he's gonna move to the left then.
Okay. They're gonna move to the left, just enough to get the beat on him.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, you can see him. That's 20 feet movement.
Pew pew.
A 6 does not hit.
Yeah, but it's a natural one.
Oh yeah, that's +5. Oh.
I made a 12 dexterity save just in case you're going to do something like that.
Landron?
Yeah.
Can you share with me? Can you share in the chat there the specs, like all the information about Firebolt, real quick?
Yeah. Mine does 2d10 because I'm a 5th level spell. It's got a range of 120 feet. I got a +5 to hit.
Alright, I'm gonna say in your attempt to create this fireball, but something. You spark something on your hand. The dust of the calcium all building up, and the sparks building up with the Arcana magic, and the bright burst. All of a sudden, you kind of get it in your eyes a little bit as you're trying to formulate this fireball, and the little one you have formed in your hand explodes.
Already.
Yep.
Damage.
Roll damage
17 fire damage. Of course.
on yourself. Oh god.
Thank Christ for my temper.
Ah. This is when
I actually rolled really well on that one. For what? I'm getting really upset about
I'm
this.
trying not to laugh. It's just a circumstance. What's the radius of that?
There's no radius. It's a single target.
Okay, so single
It
target.
hits
Okay.
me and no one else.
Good. Okay. So yeah, are you still alive?
Only because of my temporary hit points. That's more hit points than I had.
God damn. All right. So yeah, you're not doing too good. You singed yourself. You got a bonus action you want to pull?
That is still a no.
I will always check. Don't get mad at me.
That's turn.
All right. Alrighty, back to the top. Belisarius, you're up, my good man.
Alright, so let's see. I will move straight across the gap to the other end of the other entrance, so I'm like to his left, like almost in a direct line.
Alright, so like right here?
Yep, right there.
Alright, that's about
Alright,
15 feet.
so let's see. So you cast a thing that gives him disadvantage on Dex save, right?
That is correct.
Alright, I will use my last spell slot and take another crack at catapult, picking up a chunk of something that looks the most solid that's within the range of my ability to do it.
I'll just say it's a rock piece over here.
Yeah, just a piece of rock, whatever I can find there. Lift it up, send it hurtling at the back of, basically at his back, so from directly behind him.
Alright, and disadvantage. Plus the other. Alright, so does not make it.
Right, so he takes
Teamwork!
3d8 damage. Let's see. Yeah, just 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Am I rolling that or you? I would assume that's you.
Yeah, it's me. So 8 plus 6 plus 5. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage.
Alright.
Worth it.
Alright, so the rock the rock is lifted, hurled at him, and you hear it crack into his shoulder. The first attack that seems to solidly in and of itself do at least visible shake the thing. So and it moves slightly and leans slightly to the opposite direction it was hit, and then clicks back into place and looking right at you, Belisarius. It is still very visibly intact.
So, bonus action for the Eldritch Cannon. 16.
Hits. Or is that the damage?
No, 16 is the.
Okay, just double checking.
To hit.
I was hoping I didn't miss you already roll the.
8 plus 5. 13. Force damage.
13 force damage. Alright.
And I am out of spell slots. So.
Alright, the Eldritch Blast fires. Hits it in the same spot, more or less, in the shoulder. It only slightly nudged because of that, but it's still good. Alrighty. Alright, Dracoria, your turn. He's now.
Bonus action, Hexblade Curse. So, I expand my critical range to 19 and 20. and I also do an additional 3 points of damage anytime I hit, and that's not including the Hexblade curse that I do as well.
Okay,
And
so
that's,
so now
that's
if
the
you
once
roll
hit.
if you roll a nat 20 or a nat 19, it's critical.
That is correct.
And you also, no matter what, not just critical, gain add 3 damage.
That is correct.
Okay. I just need to make sure of that. Righty, so
And I added the thing in there in case you wanted to read it.
yep, I just read it.
So I will take my 2 attacks at advantage.
Already
My first attack is a 12.
hits.
Oh, wow. So that does 10 damage plus 3. That's 13. Then I also have my hex damage on top of that. That's 6. So that's 19 damage with the first hit.
All right.
I take my second attack. That's a 22. I'm presuming that hits.
That does indeed hit.
I take my damage. That is 13 bludgeoning damage. And then with my Hexblade on top of that, that's an additional 1 necrotic damage, so 15 damage total.
Alrighty. So this volley of attacks hits. You're slashing at its lower, its legs, more or less, slightly up to its waist, and just slash, and the Hexblade ignited with that ghastly flame. And this thing's feeling it. You're shifting around its legs, almost like it's doing a hokey pokey dance. It's feeling it, but it's still standing very firm.
And I would like to circle around it to the right, not leaving attack range so as to not provoke an attack of opportunity, but to cover Landrin so that the guy doesn't get in his way.
Alright, I'll say he won't get an attack of opportunity given the fact that all he sees is a shroud moving. It's hard to tell exactly specifically what in the shroud is. So, yep, you move right there. I'd say it's about a 5-foot sidestep. Alright, so
And then that still affords Landrin area to move and hit him.
Alright.
So, that will be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Big guy's turn. And he is turning to Belastarius. Let's see, what's his movement? It's within his movement. And he's gonna rush Belastarius.
He provokes an attack of opportunity from leaving my area. So I'm gonna take 1 free crack at him.
Let me double check something about attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity is if you leave the attack range of that
Yeah,
person.
but
I
what
have a 10-foot attack range.
everything it encompasses, just making double sure.
So just so that we know, I rolled a 19
Okay.
in case you rule, and say I did hit him, so it would be a critical.
What I understand is just if you can attack, if the person can attack and you move away from them, they attack. That's just what I remember.
Alright, so just to note this for later, it's on me to determine if the NPC is actually surprised by the attack. Now, I will say, given the fact that you're in a shroud and it has no way of perceiving when you're attacking or when you're not, I will grant this attack of opportunity. But just to be clear, going forward, I'm going to be very careful about that. Alright, so you rolled a 19?
But what does surprise have to do with anything?
It says right here, alright, so attack of opportunity. Surprise is often used as a factor in... So attack of opportunity, part of it is perception on both ends. So if the Okay, so if I'm understanding how this is phrasing it, attack of opportunity does involve surprise.
I'm reading it out of the player's handbook. Opportunity attack. You make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you see moves out of your reach, and that's exactly what it did. It moved out of my reach.
What page?
There's nothing more to it.
What page?
There's
surprise might have something to do with like advantage, disadvantage, but
well, I mean, I'm looking at it because I have, you know, D&D Beyond, but it doesn't have the page number on it.
God damn it. Please be listed in the index. Okay, it's not listed in the index, but combat is, so it makes it easier.
Do you want me to go grab my player's handbook? I got it in the
I got it right in front of me. It's okay.
So it's in chapter 9 under combat, and it'll be under melee attacks.
Reactions. Opportunity attacks. In a fight, everyone is constantly watching for a chance to strike an enemy who is fleeing or passing by. Such a strike is called an opportunity attack. You can make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you can see moves out of your reach. Okay. To make an opportunity attack, use your action to make a... Okay, why does roll 20 say something else? That's weird.
A secondary thing. This is exactly. This is what the disengage.
Ah, right.
If you want to fuck off without getting smacked.
Huh?
If this is what the disengage action is for, you wanna run away without getting bapped.
Right, so that's a discrepancy. The disengage action. Okay. Now that we cleared that up, you're still good either way. So, boom.
Okay, so that's a critical hit. So I will roll my thing here. So let me see. We're gonna do this. So that's 11 on the first attack, on the first roll, and then we'll just double it. So 11, so 21, instead of doing two separate things. So that's 21 points plus my hex.
Alright.
Which is 1, so that's 2. So 23 points of damage on the attack of opportunity.
whack.
Alright.
That's just one hit.
Alright, so you whack him really hard. You can see his whole bone shudder, and you've done visible, like you've cleaved off lots of bones with this hit. But he's still going. Alright. Now he's gonna roll a normal slam on Belstarius.
Tried to save you! I tried!
Okay.
Do as much damage as we can.
Uh-oh.
I haven't been keeping track of how much we've done.
Does a 26 hit you?
I don't know, does it? Ooh. Yes.
Okay.
Damn it.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see, what's the damage of slam for him? Oh shit. Okay. Where's my D8s? Ooh. Wait, whoops. Hold on. Yeah, I grabbed it. There we go. That's why that. Okay, that's better. Alright, so on his first one, that is... Wait, am I reading that right? 13 2d8 plus 4. Okay, so you're gonna take 15 points of damage. Yep, 15 points of damage. Bludgeoning. As he stomps on you.
Oof.
You hear it clank right into your metal chassis, indenting it partially.
Alright.
Alright. Now it would.
20 hit points.
Alright, he's gonna hit you again with multi-attack.
Shit.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Oh.
Wait, can I? Oh, I don't have any spells.
He does 17.
This
Does he? He does 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
is E.
This
This
is
is not good.
great. I'm down to 3 hit points.
And I'm gonna say, given the circumstances of being hit with by a giant wall of bone twice. Well, actually, let me roll something because I don't think. Nah, I won't knock you prone. I will say you've been shuffled around a bit, though. That's it for his turn, though. You're still alive. Alright, Landrin, you're up.
Landrin is going to back up all 30 feet if he's not in range. Am I in melee range of this thing?
Yes.
Oh god. We're in the thick of it now. To quote, just to check, I'm in its melee range, but it's not in my melee range, right?
Well, you're within about 2-3 feet of it, so.
Okay. I'm not willing to abandon Belisarius to this thing. I'm going to firebolt at it with disadvantage.
Alright.
It doesn't matter. Even if it had been a normal attack. Why do I do things? Why do I stand up for my friends?
You rolled a nat 1.
Reaction counterspell. I have counterspell. I use my reaction to use counterspell, so that it
automatically takes it out because it's a cantrip.
Okay. Alright.
And this is why I took counterspell, for these exact reasons.
I'll let that counteract that. Alright, so.
Not to save us, but
So
to save us.
your eyes are still kind of phasey because of all the dust and calcium dust being kicked up by all this actions. You were about to ignite yet another explosion in your hand. However, Jacoria instinctively counterspells and prevents the blast from going off. It goes, or it gets sucked into nothingness.
I'm gonna scoot over behind it into the darkness without leaving its melee range.
Okay. So
I'm just gonna
in the shroud, so that's good up there. Alrighty, so you're in the shroud. Do you have? Okay, what's he need to see through that?
I can't see. No, I can't see shit.
Yeah, he needs a magical means of vision. He has the ability to do something like that if he has the right spells, but I don't think you have those spells.
No, no, I don't.
Alright, so yeah, you're currently blind. You see black. Just
I've tried. I've failed. I've resorted to more inventive tactics, hiding.
alrighty.
Oh, hold on. Let me check if if beg and grovel is a bonus action.
Begging grovel.
Oh, that's my racial ability. I can beg and grovel to
Is
make
that a
things
joke?
have disadvantage.
Is that a joke or is
No.
that, is that legit?
That's kobolds for you. My race sucks.
Of all things to have as your bonus action racially. Okay.
Oh god.
I can beg and grovel. Okay. Did you want to do those things or you just checking?
I'm checking if it's a bonus action. It's called a grovel, cower, and beg. That's the full name of the racial trait.
Kobolds at their finest. Alright, okay. So, back at the
Top of the round?
Top of the round. Bellstarius, you're up. You are currently feeling, for a machine man, quite a bit of pain.
I'm gonna have to try and get away. Like, to move away from him.
Okay.
He's gonna opportunity me.
Yeah,
He's gonna hit
unless
me
you're in
regardless.
disengaging. Do you have the disengage action?
Actions in combat.
A disengage is just a standard action.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you would
do-
use
are
your...
are you disengaging? I should ask.
Yeah.
I don't have anything that would be special for getting away, no.
No,
Yeah,
but like,
spells is-
No,
disengaging is a
everybody
general
has-
action. It's a general action.
Yeah,
So you're
I am
disengaging.
I am disengaging, and I am getting away.
Alright, let me double check something about disengage.
It's either that or stay. It's take the chance to get out of range and not die, or let him try and smack me again in the next combat round.
Okay, so it just... Okay, so it causes your move action to not trigger opportunity attacks. That's all it is. Okay, so just moving without triggering. Okay. Alright, so where are you moving to? Oh, what's it?
As far away as I can get.
Okay, so...
Probably like not back into the other chamber, but like back towards the wall where he started. As far as I can get.
You can get about here, the furthest. Alright, so your mechanical ass is now booking it.
Like nope, 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 nope.
No, 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 no. Alright, you hear the clang as your shuffling metal is just like kind of indented and cracked, and you're not looking good. Alrighty. So, anything else you would like to do? That takes up your
Let's see,
movement.
I've moved. Basically, all I've got is I can do ranged. I can do a couple attacks. So I'll do a firebolt.
So your using disengage was your action.
That was my
Yeah,
action.
that's
Okay, I have
your
my
main
bonus
action. That's your main action.
so
I was asking
I have-
bonus action.
Okay, so then I have my Eldritch Cannon. Then I'll just fire my Force Ballista.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Hits, and you get crit.
Alright, cool. So that's 2d8s. That's 8. That's so for that one is, let me check again. It's 8 plus 4. 12, and then I roll again for crit.
Yep.
10, so that's 12 plus 14. So that's
26.
26.
Alright, so you fire Eldritch Blast, and you see a giant hole form in the center of this thing. Bones splurt out. Its front, where it was you were once was, but it's still standing, but rickety, like shaky, like...
Nice. That is everything that I can do.
Alright, Jacoria.
Is it within 10 feet of me? Or do I have to move up to get into attack range?
You are exactly 10 feet from it.
Alright, so I will stay where I'm at, and I will take 2 attacks.
Alright.
The first one is an 11.
Hits.
Ooh. So that does
This thing's got like no AC.
10 plus 3, so 13 bludgeoning damage. Then my hex damage is 6 plus 3, so that's an additional 9. So 19 points of damage.
Alright, how do you want to do this?
Oh, yeah, buddy! The hole that Ballistarius just blew in him, I just want to take my hammer and just, like, ring my whole thing through it, like, take 2 swings through it, and just, like, shamble him down into a bunch of dust.
Alright. As you do so, he is now crumbling down, and every single bone is just turning into this giant pile, and the dust is like almost like a smoke screen briefly. He is down, and he is gone.
I'm going to shift through that dust, see if there's anything of interest in there.
Alright.
I'm going to help.
Okay.
Sweet. So will that be investigation or perception?
That'd be investigation.
All right, so
You're actually
that
like
with
physically shuffling through something. Perception is if you're just looking around.
Yeah.
If you're actively doing
so
something.
13. 13.
I'm limping my metal ass over there too to help. I'll throw in my investigation too.
Alright.
12 plus 6, that's 18.
13.
So 18.
Alright, so you guys are shuffling through, looking through, As you do, you find at the center a little gemstone. It's perfectly shaped like a triangle. And it's a red hue color.
I'm gonna pick that up, and I am going to hand that to Landrin and be like, "Hey, buddy."
Like as you do,
you know what this is?
as you do, and you move it around, bones are kind of following it.
Oh.
They're not
so?
They're not fully attaching to it, but it kind of like a magnet to metal, a really powerful one. As it moves, they kind of like shuffle in that direction, but eventually peter off the further away it gets from it.
So this is kind of cool. I don't know how I want to do this, but I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna put that in my bag of holding.
All right.
I like to imagine Landrin's on his ass from half blowing himself up twice, and his little teeny hands just kind of happily reach upwards towards the gem, and then he realizes, it's like, oh wait, I'm keeping this, and Landrin's hands slowly lower from the shot in the screen.
Now, don't worry, Landrin. When we get out of here, this is something I'm going to give to you. You can look at, you can examine, and get this thing coming out. But it's attracting the bones, so I think it being in the bag of holding is the safest place for it right now.
Does Decoria speak Draconic?
No, I speak Infernal.
Excellent. Then you have no idea what Landrin just said.
Oh, you like cursing me out?
Well, he was saying something in Draconic.
I love you. You're my best friend, and I understand.
Or not.
Alrighty. So you're out of initiative.
Yeah, are we gonna do another short rest?
It's up to you guys. I'm the DM. I'm God.
Well,
I don't make the decision. I know you're asking me, guys. I'm being an ass.
I am down to 3 hit points, so I will get whatever I can.
Alright.
I'm not at full anymore, and we could use, like, as much as I hate to expend time when it's our most limited resource, like, we only have so many days.
Just a note, guys. Half the time, I'm an ass. It's my job. I'm the DM.
Well, I mean, we do only have so many days, but a short rest is only an hour. Mm-hmm. So, we've only been down here a couple hours.
I know. I'm talking about, like... Never mind.
No, but I was talking for the conversation me and Landon were kind of bickering about.
Okay, so during that short rest, we're going to give Kiko another shot since he's been in the shadows for all this, just watching.
watching, bro. I'm unconscious.
Well, you know what I mean. Like you, the PC, are listening.
Oh, that's fair.
Do you want to roll me another with advantage this time, given the amount of time it's been?
Okay,
with
thanks.
advantage, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Con save. Let's go. 14.
They're the better of the two rolls.
Yes.
I'll say that meets. Actually, I think it does. Yeah, I'll say it does. Alright, so you kind of, with this throbbing, powerful headache, like the very first thing you feel before your eyes even open is that. The side of your head feels like it got stepped on by an elephant. And you slowly, like, crack open your eyes, and your hands are tied, and so are your legs. With rope. And you are in the middle of a very large room.
My equipment. Where is it?
Your bag and everything on you is it's not on you. So also your weapons are not on you.
I figured that, but I'm gonna look around the room. Where?
All right, roll me perception.
Cool. Perception. Okay. 18.
Okay. Alright, so as your eyes like fully crack open and they come into focus, you are in that large hall you were trying to get to before. And other than about 10 or so thugs, all playing cards on these little makeshift wooden tables, and some guy in a robe just directly across from where you're laying, where there's a set of tables, is now sifting through those bags of yours. Other than them, it's empty. Giant hole, nobody's down there.
Are they looking at me?
The thugs are just, from what you can tell from where you're facing on the ground, are not. They're too busy enraptured in their card game.
And the hooded figure is just...
Double check something. So go ahead.
Has he by chance seen the, is he looking in the bag with the stone in it?
Yes, right now.
Okay. Just gonna, I would like to use my sleight of hand
So only
to
with exactly
loosen my bindings. Not undo them, just loosen them. So it's like super easy to just pull out. Can I do that? Nope. I see. Never mind.
Alright, so repeat that real quick.
I want to use my sleight of hand to loosen my bindings. Not like remove them yet, but just like...
Well, you can try and remove them if you want. They are
I
rope.
want to loosen them.
Okay. Roll me... Yeah, that'd be sleight of hand. Roll me sleight of hand.
You know what? Let's go. Just don't fail. 13.
13. I'll say that does succeed in loosening them, but not undoing them.
Okay. That's fine.
They are tight knot.
So, like, just so long as I can, like, pull my hands out of them if I need be.
Right.
Just gonna also loosen my feet bindings as well, if I can.
Okay. I'll include that. Those are also kind of loosened a little bit with a shuffle.
Okay, cool. I'm
Right.
just gonna watch. I'm gonna see what the mage dude, or the mage-looking guy does.
Well, let me roll.
Just gonna perception, I'm guessing.
I gotta pull this sheet real quick. I didn't know if we'd get to him today. What would his be? There it is. Alright. 16. So he's shuffling around in the bag and he's carefully filing through. But obviously, and by the way, Rokan is on the corner of the desk with a large fabric tied around his mouth. Tightly.
I'm just gonna... Chico's gonna say, get wrecked, nerd.
And he's, by the way, staring daggers at the mage. And you hear in your head, "This is no time for humor, Bird Brain. If he figures out what we're doing, he can eliminate it. He can destroy the anti-magic field. And unfortunately for your plan, it's not going to work down here right now anyway. The slaves are gone. They were gone when we entered the room.
Fuck.
Their plan wasn't what we thought. They lied to that stupid old man. What was his name? The one you interrogated, whatever his fucking name is. Well, they lied to him too, 'cause I've heard that damn mage speak Infernal.
Ugh. How many guards did you see coming in?
When we first entered the room, there were 12. There's only 6 now, including the mage. They crawled out through the well over there. Any gestures right here?
Damn it. Well,
And you guys are right here.
we...
You're wrapped up right there, and he's at the corner of the
Okay.
table right there. And the mage is right there.
And are the guards at the table next to me with Rokan on it, or are they somewhere else?
The guards are just kind of off here, around a table, just playing. From what you can tell, just a card game on another table, just in the corner of your eye, right here. You can see them playing some kind of dice game. There's about 3 on each table, 6 in total.
Okay, cool. Does it look like there were slaves here?
There's a lot of cots and stuff just in your peripheral vision, a lot more than the number of guards was described.
I'm missing people. I'm missing a lot of people.
Yeah, this room was... what was your perception roll again?
Not that high, but...
As far as you can tell,
18.
there's plenty of cots in the room. There's barrels and stuff over here, shoved to the wall, that were full of stuff, but are half empty. Haven't been here very long.
I was wrong, it was high. It's 18.
Oh, it was 18. Okay.
Yeah, 18. I was looking at my sleight of hand, which is 13, which is bad, but besides the point.
Okay. Yeah, with the number of cots in the room, and you kind of shift your head around very carefully, you can tell there's a lot more tables in the room as well, as you carefully kind of mosey your eyes around.
Do these cots look like something that'd be consistent with, like,
They're raggedy and not very well kept. They're basically just fabric that was very hastily and lazily stitched together to look like a cot. Really thin, probably wouldn't keep one too warm. You also see quite a few weapon racks, more or less, dotting every wall that are empty.
oh, damn. So they've already sent people up to the surface through the well. I hope the guard is ready for them. That's what I hope.
So we can hope.
Okay. Well...
Alright, so with that also perception of the mage, I'll give you a bit. The mage is a half-elf, from what you can tell. A bit on the older side, late 30s, early 40s maybe. He's got a bit of graying brown hair, bright yellow eyes is the most notable, like, freaky thing. And on his forehead is the same symbol that was on Angus's ear, except it's massive. Like,
He's a Sith.
he's a what?
Well, he's a Sith. He has yellow eyes.
Well, they have yellow, orange, that kind of color. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, but
Okay.
as he sifts through, he pulls out the stone-encrusted apple. The stone apple, I should say. The anti-magic fields on the inside. Real quick, what's his
I
percent?
might not be magically adept where Rokan is, so I'm gonna ask Rokan if that...
Real quick, roll me stealth.
Okay.
Because now they just found his thing.
Damn it. 22.
His perception wasn't that high, so he doesn't. So he quickly looks over, but you sense him about to lich his neck over. You close your eyes real quick. He looks over. You seem unconscious to him still, so he looks back to what he's doing, and you open one eye, check, and you're still watching him, but he's still under the assumption you're unconscious. All right, what were you gonna say to Rokan?
was gonna ask Rokan, in my mind, of course. I probably should preface this, but oh well.
Right.
I'm gonna ask him if. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
I'll be nice.
Oh. Yeah. I meant to mention it earlier. I just didn't. But I'm gonna ask Rokan, if he thinks the mage actually knows what that is yet.
I'm afraid I think he was down here to collect it. We arrived just before he did. That's my assumption, though. He was in this room when you and I were dragged in here. But I got the sense he hasn't been here the whole time. The guards don't like him, and they don't seem to have any rapport with him in the hours you've been out. The moment I tried to say anything to him, he wrapped this around my face.
Did I see where he put the stone?
It's right now still on the table. He's actually looking it over.
Okay.
Right.
Would be a shame if Kiko started crawling under the table and just snatched it the second he looked away. But yeah, Kiko's gonna like undo their bindings.
Alright, do me another
Completely
sleight of
crawl
hand
under the
check to
table.
do the undo.
Okay. Do I get advantage because they're already loosened?
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness. Sleight of hand, let's go. Damn it, that was almost a natural 20. 16.
Alright. So you successfully get the bindings off. And you can now crawl.
Ooh.
But I am going to have him do another perception check the moment you start moving. Because that's different from like being idle.
Yeah. Well, I assume he's looking at the table right now.
Yeah, but you're like right next to it. So, like if for example, if you were looking at something on the table and all of a sudden a dog came around right next to you, would you not notice it? Even if it was quiet.
I'll say, if that dog made a stealth check of 22...
Well, let's see if his perception is 22, shall we?
Oh, no.
He rolled a nat 20.
Oh, shit, okay. I'm gonna run and grab... I'm gonna reach right...
I was actually expecting like a 1 because I was talking shit.
I'm gonna grab the stone, I'm gonna grab Rokan and run.
Okay, alright, so... what would his reaction time be? Actually, I just want to see like who wins this. So roll. I'll roll. Let's just make all that acrobatics. Let's make all that acrobatic. Like, because you're doing it really fast. You're gonna like flip up, grab Rokan, grab the shit on the table, and run. So I'll just make that all under acrobatics. Roll.
Oh well. 19.
He got a 6. So. In the same moment he notices you shuffling around, you jump up, and you grab the stuff and book it.
Yeah, I'm gonna book it past the guards there and just out that cave.
Alright.
To the north.
Alright, so you got Rokan and here?
Yes, but well, yeah, pretty much.
Alright, so you're gonna run, and just jokingly you go through the tables, and you intentionally with your feathers, you brush the dice off the table and the cards off the table, and are running like hell.
Yeah.
And they're like, "What the fuck?" And the last thing you hear is the mage go, "After them now." All right.
Yep. Dash action and everything, just
Making
sprinting.
Yeah.
the roadrunner noise. Meet meet.
Yes.
Yeah. With their delayed reaction, I'm not gonna have you roll initiative because they're far enough behind you.
Oh, nice.
All right. Rokan, you can hear him go.
Yep. Just gonna like. I want to like smash his head up, smash his skull up against the rock to try to break it real quick.
Break the skull?
No, I'm gonna break the rock with the skull.
What? Wait, what rock are you trying to? What? I'm so confused.
The apple.
You're trying. Oh, you're trying to smash his head into the apple.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me. Well, you're running while you do this. You sure? Because I'm gonna make you roll disadvantage while you're sprinting away.
You know what? That sounds like a fair argument. That sounds like a bad idea now.
Okay, I think I accidentally made an extra exit right there. So we'll just say that's that exit. Cancel that.
Yeah, I'm
All
gonna
right,
sprint that way. Is what I'm gonna do.
Alright, so you're sprinting full speed from here. Given your advantage, they didn't even start running after you till you were already a good, I'll say, 60 feet ahead of them.
More than I need.
So when you make this turn, you have a split. You have a split second to make a choice. Down here or down here.
The thinner passage. Less people can come through.
Down here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna miss the party. But to be fair, I wouldn't. If you chose to go in here, I'd call meta knowledge. So, fair choice. All right, so you run down the thinner passage, and actually roll me stealth. Because you are now out of sight. You could take this opportunity to try and like slip in somewhere, shove yourself in and hide.
I could, but I think if I remember correctly, Rokon told me something about more skeletons. So forget that. I'm just gonna keep running as fast as I can past everything.
All right, so you keep running as fast as you can. You enter this room. You see like a small dais, like that's empty, big enough that it could have fit a fairly large statue. You're like, huh, that's weird. And you run right past it and continue your way down here. All right, you're down here. You can hear their footsteps behind you.
Oh shit. Now, since there's another cavern entrance right here, I'm gonna hide in it.
Here?
Yes.
Alright, so you slip in, roll with stealth.
Because that is actually something I know about. At advantage, question mark?
Given your...
Since I'm, like, super ahead of them now.
Alright. I'll accept the argument with advantage.
Yes. Let's go. Because goodness knows I need it. 23.
Alright, let me roll their perceptions. All 6 of them, really? Actually, I'm just gonna roll 1 and have it represent all of them. I'm gonna cheat. Because I'm lazy.
Fair.
Where are they? There you go. It's a nat 1, so... What is it with my rolls tonight?
Nice.
Okay, so yeah, you not only like completely milled to the shadows, but as they run by, like this Mo and Curly and whatever the other one is, Harry, Mo, and Curly, Larry, Mo, and Curly, just just unfolds in front of you as one of them stops, goes wait, and all of a sudden all 3 of them just like, and they fall into a pile, and the other 3 come in and trip over them. Almost hear cartoon noises going oink 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 oink. Like, hey, what'd you do that for? Hey, I did it because I had to, buddy. And pokes him in the eyes. Arrgh! Hey, don't you pick on him? Bonk, right underneath the jaw. Hey, don't you hit me? Elbows him to the gut.
Yeah, they can stay doing that. I'm heading down this cavern now.
Right,
forget them.
Another cavern. Okay.
All that noise. Party
I'm
here.
going to get my stuff.
All right.
Yeah, Kiko's like, I gotta get my actual stuff back. Like, I left my bag there. That's got, like, junk in it.
I got too many of these sheets. There it is. Found it. Alright, we'll organize these one day, just not today. Okay. Alright, so you enter in as your compatriots are all standing there. And this is about at the end of all your rests, by the way. This all happened within the course of that hour.
Yeah, I used most of my hit dice, and I'm pretty much back to full health. I got some good rolls.
Okay.
Hey, use the temporary hit point thing you have.
Speaking of Landrin, how's you doing on health? Did you coop up too?
I'm at 15 hit points at present due to all of my stuff.
Okay.
Give me just a moment.
I would have to. I can only like redeploy my Eldritch Cannon once every long rest. As
Be right back. I am helping my dad with the technical thing.
Okay.
Alright.
So I recommend we wait until Landry gets back. So I'll be right back. Drink.
Yeah, I gotta pee again, so.
Short break, I suppose.
Just as I come back from one, jeez.
Why is it so hot today? Jesus.
Oh, how is it? How hot is it up there?
I'm not sure what is the degrees today. The humidity is what's fucking me, but we're used to a negative 10-degree weather most of the year, so this is killing me.
Well, I mean, I'm originally from Massachusetts, so I know how Maine can be. I know it all too well.
It is. Wait, why is it default to Celsius? I live in the United States. It's 82 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh fuck
Here
me.
it's here it's 92, humidity 15%.
Oh, I'm fucking dying. It's too hot.
Yeah, I'm 95 degrees with an 80% humidity. So
To be fair, I also live in a non-air conditioned part of my house. Like, and my room is an oven.
Oh well, that's terrible.
So it's probably closer to 92 degrees, 93 degrees in my room, even without the fans going. So
you guys are worse off than me, and I live in a desert.
yeah, we have
Oh.
strong polar ends
We're
of the year.
high elevation though, so
Makes us a winter stays. We just have longer cold seasons versus hot.
Yeah, I'm like, right at the beginning of the South. So our summers are just hot all the time. It gets 90 in April, and it stays 90 until October.
I returned. I used Arcane Recovery to get a second level spell slot back.
Awesome.
Sweet.
actually I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
I did the short rest and got my spells back. I got my my Hexblade Curse back because that comes back on a short rest, but I don't get Darkness back because that's a daily ability. So, how many hours have we been down here? So we've done 2 short rests. That's 2 hours.
Plus the general time it's taking you to do all of what you guys have done, I'd say add another 2 hours to that. So you guys have been down there for about 4 hours.
Okay, so my Hex is still active for another 4 hours.
Already.
Is my turn back yet?
And back.
Yeah, but we're waiting on Dallas He'll be back in a minute.
Gotcha. Well, that was surprising, to be honest. I didn't expect to get out of that easy.
A lot of bad
expected
rolls.
that to be- Yeah, but I expected that to be a lot worse. I expected Kiko to wake up with the slave collar on in a tan. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest.
The way you've treated us so far in terms of everything, like, Kiko's probably the only one who's gotten off anything resembling lightly.
I will say you don't
Yeah.
you don't have a collar on you.
I'm back.
Damn it, I fucking knew it. Oh no.
Wanna roll me investigation on yourself?
Yes, please.
Okay, roll me
Since I
investigation.
have a second. That's what Kiko would have been worried about. 17. I kept rolling at disadvantage.
Alright,
17.
so as you kind of feel under your feathers around your forehead, around the spot where it's hurting, you notice isn't the spot you got slammed in the head. Because you got smacked in the head with a mace on your left side, but you're feeling a shit ton of pain on your right side. And you feel right there an indent, and the more you feel around it, it feels like a runic shape.
I'm gonna hold Rokon up to it. Tell me. Tell me now.
I have good news and bad news. The good news is this rune has no control over you. Bad news is they can hear every word we verbally say.
Good thing we talk mentally, huh?
That might be a good idea.
Yeah. Alright. And I think at this point Kiko would probably run into the party.
Alright.
The first thing Kiko does is, like, whenever Kiko pops out of the shadows, just like across the neck, just nothing. Silent. And just gonna point to Kiko's neck.
It's your head.
The party.
It's your head.
Or head.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
Like, one hand pointing, the other hand just, like, across the throat. And shaking head.
So, I don't know how this works, but I'm going to focus my mind on Rokon and be like, hey, can you facilitate conversation between all of us telepathically?
Real quick, roll me
Like,
wisdom
saying
saving.
this in my mind. Alright, cool. That's a 12.
Yeah. Take 2 points psychic damage. And in the back of your head, you hear the voice from your bangle. I explicitly instructed you not to speak to him. And then you hear, also in almost the front of your mind, you hear Rokon go, always making things difficult. You don't change, even after all these millennia. Silence. Well, I do believe this situation is a tad bit more serious than some rivalries. You you still feel the presence in your back of your mind, but it's kind of like the version of, like, self-introspection. Very well.
Yeah.
Jacoria, I give you permission to speak to this filth. But keep it direct.
And I would like to ask, hey, is there a way you could facilitate telepathy between all of us? Because this is kind of crazy if we can't talk.
You hear Rokon's voice in the front of your head.
Absolutely. If anything, despite that damned... Well, despite that.
Now, all of you kind of feel like this numbness in the front of your head.
Ooh. Better than playing charades, I suppose.
Right, now I'm going to assume all talk between characters going forward until you guys tell me otherwise is psychic.
Yeah. So,
Sweet.
There's 7 of them. 6 thugs behind me. They're distracted right now with themselves. We need to go that way. And Kiko's going to point down the cave and take out the mage.
I kind of like get up and mentally grunt, be like, all right, let's do this.
Also, there's no slaves. If there are, they're gone. They're not there.
Uh-oh.
Also, someone help me break this. I'm gonna hold up the apple. It's anti-magic field right now, but if we break it, it can be directed. Right. I'm gonna look at Rokon.
Well, there is one catch.
The catch.
While the wizard had me tied up, he had a pendant on. Now we can undo the curse on the walls, like we intended to, and explode the entrance from the well, which I still recommend we do, if we intend to prevent any further subterranean excursions, let alone invasions, even if this one was a double take. However, he won't be affected by the field. It's, for lack of a better term, an anti-magic sphere for him.
Well, the problem is that anti-magic field affects our mages. So even if it doesn't affect him, it affects us.
Correct.
Actually, wait, wait. Damn it, my crowbar's in my bag. Not having equipment hurts.
I got a crowbar.
Oh, yes.
And I got thieves' tools I can let you borrow if you need them.
No, I have those on me. Oh,
okay, cool.
Did
Alright, so...
Did they take my armor?
I didn't note that they did, so I'll just say no.
So yes, I still have my thieves' tools on me.
Because
they're still hidden in my armor.
If I intended that, I didn't note it, so that's my fault, so... You have your armor. You just don't have your weapons.
Aside from a crowbar, I have a hammer and tinker tools if you need those.
Short sword, perhaps? Anything. Like bladed.
Landrin will take his short sword and hand it to Kiko.
That'll work. Sure you don't need this?
And I sold all my shit. And we gave it all away for free.
You could probably find like the scattered weapons lying around from the skeletons earlier. So.
Well, yeah, but those will suck. Lantern is also going to hand him the light crossbow Belisarius gave him in the 20 bolts, so that he's properly equipped for ranged and melee combat.
Okay, neat. What are the damage dice on those?
A light crossbow is a D8 piercing plus dexterity, and a short sword is a D6 plus dexterity. Slashing.
Okay. Light crossbow, which is...
Oh, wait a minute. You use a rapier, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, I actually have one of those, and this is like my former pack weapon. This is no longer magical, but there's probably some residual stuff, so I hand him my rapier.
That's better than a short sword, actually. Because that means I don't have to edit stats. It's a D8, right?
Yes, that's correct. With your dex mod.
Is it magically enhanced in any way?
For me, yes. For you, no.
Okay, that's fine. Well, we need to go now. Well, they're distracted.
Alright.
Well, off and away.
Yep.
Let's go up through the chamber where the golem was. That's probably no skeletons there.
Alright, just to check. How's everybody doing on time?
I got all the time in the world, but I don't know about anyone else.
I'm so good.
You don't have to work tonight?
Me? No.
Okay, just checking. Alright.
I feel like probably 9's the latest I can go, just...
9
'cause I
Eastern
gotta-
Standard
yeah.
Time. Right? Alright.
Yeah, because I gotta get up at 4 a.m. to go to work, so...
Alright.
That's fair.
I don't
It's
think
7
the rest of
over
this
there,
will
isn't it?
take that. It's 6:43
almost.
for it's 6:43 for
Yeah.
us.
So yeah, it's almost 7.
It's so good having someone else in the group that's got the same time zone as me. It just saves so much aggravation. Even if it's just one of you. It's like, yay, I can speak on behalf of Dracoria about time. At least the hour anyway, not
Dracoria
like
doesn't actually
limited on
live
it.
in-
But
For me, it's less aggravation, I guess, but
you're 1 hour behind us, so
2 hours.
yeah, that.
Here it's 4:43.
Turns out Dracoria doesn't actually live in Eastern Standard Time and just like has convinced us all that he does.
I think my distinct Boston accent says otherwise. Thank you very much.
All right, right.
There.
Alright, so Landon, you good like everybody else as well? Hello?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if you cut out for that for a second. Alright, so y'all, assuming, right? No other prior go actions. You guys are now heading that way.
I would say head up.
Belisarius, your healing thing, your temporary hit points thingamajig.
I can only do that every once. I can only change it and redeploy it once every long rest. So it's still a force ballista.
Yeah.
I opted for dealing force damage for all the skeletons over protection, hoping that the previous temporary hit points would hold out for at least a little bit.
We certainly used them.
And I used up most of my hit dice on that rest, so I'm pretty much back to good, but I only have 1 hit dice left for short rest.
Alrighty then. So, you guys make your way from here and move your way through the chamber. Alright, so as you guys move your way through, there is a large line of skeletons along this wall. Now,
I was actually saying we go up through the other chamber, but I don't know what everyone else. I am behind.
okay, just so we don't repeat a certain mistake, a certain aggravating mistake that happened before, just, you know, was that everybody's understanding and I'm just the only one with misunderstanding? Or
That was mine, but
I know I'm clarifying because last time I made this mistake, it turned into a little bit of an aggravating thing in the background. Trying to avoid that.
I don't think we actually voted on it. It was spoken, and we just kind of like we were still in the process.
Yeah, like I said, I suggest we go that way, and then it's like we need to go get the wizard, and then we said we're going, but we never said which way. I think is what happened.
Okay, so the question is, did Kiko see any skeletons coming from that pathway to the north? Or to
well, this way? No, it was completely clear.
Okay, yes, then Kiko would 100% recommend we go down that way.
I would concur. If he came that way, yeah, that's the way we should go.
We also knew that the golem came from the other room, and there were no other skeletons.
And the upside is with the golem busting in, is you can actually go through here, cut some time off.
Yep.
Yes, that's exactly what we're gonna do.
All right, so everybody wants to go through here, not here.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're all good. Kiko.
Yes. Yes, we're good.
Okay. So you all make your way through here. It's all clear path, just normal skulled walls. And as you pass by here, you see the skeletons down this way, but they're all statues. Like, as in, they're skeletons that are definitely armed to fight, but they're completely... The anti-magic field being produced, they're just still.
So whatever the activation alarm thing is, it's not active.
Well, no, you guys are still carrying the...
Yeah.
Keep in mind, its radius is like that.
But the anti-magic would weaken them if they were active, but...
We still need to break the stone before we get into the main chamber.
Keep in mind, while it's... well, Rokon will say this.
Now keep in mind, Birdbrain, because it's still in the stone, encased in that stone, its field increases and decreases, kind of like a heartbeat every few minutes.
Yes. Beat feet past this cavern, then.
So
yeah, pretty much.
So
We're at least going to move past the cavern before we break this down, at least.
If you break it open, it'll be like a light bulb without the cover over it. Not a light bulb doesn't exist. It'll be like a candle flame without any kind of cover over it. It'll be shining in all directions at its maximum capable light.
Wait, I thought you said it could be directed.
It can be, but that's what its default is without a stone casing. The direction requires magic, though.
I don't like where this is going.
It's not like a gun, you idiot.
No, I just don't like where this is going.
Fuck, I'm using modern day examples again. Fuck me.
It's not like a crossbow, you idiot.
Unless he's been in our minds and knows what we're planning to build.
Well, I'm gonna just use that just as an excuse for my fuck up.
Because it's like, now that you're connected to my mind, just this low in the background when you hear like, kill me back, kill me back, kill me back, kill me back, and then gun. just you hear just like this very quiet echo just constantly.
Yeah, you see Rokon giving you a side glance like,
He's crazier than I am.
Oh, just ignore that. I do.
Apparently craziness brings power in.
kill Son Goku, kill Son Goku. Hey, well, bird's a word.
Exactly.
Nice. Alright. Yep, we're moving. Okay, we're just not gonna worry about the stone then.
Alright, so you guys make your way all the way to the chamber. And there, you see... Wait, how long has it been? Alright. You see the mage quickly packing up everything, and he has your stuff in a rucksack. Or seemingly your stuff, because you don't see it anywhere else in the room. Your stuff in a rucksack over his shoulder, along with another bag to his side. And he's about ready to head to the well. Into the ladder of the well.
Get him.
How far was that dude from us?
Alright, given here to here, it's about... Well, let me pull up the full view, just so I can measure it. I swear to oh, that one.
Once again, viewing the beautiful, dirty table.
Beautiful. The beauty of all the paint stains.
Just cut it out and then frame it and then just sell it as modern art.
Oh, look at that! You already had it done.
There you go. Okay.
It's close enough.
Alright, so you guys are coming in through, say here. No, this
no,
close
that's
it.
an extra
Here.
one.
Yeah, this is the extra one. This isn't. So. Meh.
Uh-oh.
Alright. So, you guys are entering through here.
I would assume so.
Kiko Tricoria. Alright, and the mage will be represented by the Wizard. And you guys actually also see... I need 6 of you guys, don't I? I already got basically one. Alright, so you guys also see the 6 guards, all also...
Wait, didn't 3 of them give chase earlier?
They all gave chase, but they retreated back.
Past us?
Well, yeah, you guys were talking when...
Oh, right.
Like, so while you guys were talking, this is my argument for it, feel free to argue back, but my argument is once they clashed into each other, they all fell over themselves, and they were stuck there for a few minutes arguing. They all reasoned after they finally calmed down. Even if they did, you, Kiko, had retreated all the way outside the opposite entrance. They might as well head back and call it, because they were ordered not to follow you all the way.
Oh, wait a minute. Huh. That's not good. So, hello.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Kiko's gonna ask mentally to Rokan, how far can I go with this telepathic link?
Well, I can only spread it to about 12 people at a time. In my heyday, I could have spread it to about 89 or even 100 people at a time. But being only a skull and not out of practice, I'd say about 12 people total in a room of 80 feet in diameter.
No. Wait, what? No. How far? Oh, okay. 80 feet.
80 feet away from us.
Yeah, Kiko's gonna toss Rokan to one of the party members.
Which one?
Hello, mentor.
Yeah, Lantern.
Alright, so
Probably.
toss it to Landron.
Yep.
Hello, mentor.
You take care of him.
Hello, small lizard.
And mentally, he's like, can you cause them a bit of confusion with your telepathy, like the enemy?
Let me pull up this character sheet. Actually, yes.
Ooh, good thinking.
Roll me persuasion though.
For me?
No, roll persuasion to convince him to do that.
Let's
Wait, hold
see,
up.
nat
You know
20, but I get a minus on.
It doesn't matter if it's a nat 20; it's just an automatic success.
Yes, that's one.
It doesn't matter if there's any minus at all. Alright, so he senses you're just, no, do this. It's more of an instruction than anything, and he's kind of like, I want to get out of here. Alright, so I won't, given the surprise, I won't consider this initiative quite yet. Plus, he's really not a character. Not a full one, anyway. Given the fact that he's a head. But
Yeah.
He's basically a evil.
he's
version
more
of
like an
Navi.
item that can act on its own. I'd say is like
He's
the best way
Like
to describe
Navi
it.
from Legend of Zelda.
Okay, so just to roll,
He's
see
the head
if
of the party.
let me see if he rolls to hit. What the fuck?
Head of the party.
My
Yeah.
rolls are weird as fuck. Okay,
Did you
sorry.
roll a natural
Was it a
20?
good roll?
I rolled a nat 20.
Nice.
All right, let me double check the.
Let's go.
Okay, so let me roll damage for everybody in that room, and also
Damn.
their wisdom checks. So
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Mostly schmucks. They can't have too much of that.
6,
Hopefully.
and 7. 1, 1, 1, 1, 7, 14, 10.
You're joking. You have to be joking.
Sounds like they all failed.
No! No,
You
I
have
got
to
4 ones!
There's no fucking way.
I got
that
4
they rolled
ones!
4 ones in a
They're a
row.
bunch of schmucks.
Oh
Confirmed.
Oh my god! How is it? Okay, I'm gonna try and move them without, like, re-rolling them. Hold on. That's what I rolled. That rolled.
Huh.
1,
I'll be
1,
damned.
1, 1.
Well, I'll be damned. Now, which
Ray
one
us.
was the mage?
Well, I'll just say that DM's choice, unconscious, 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 unconscious. And both of them take, what is that?
Hell did he do? Cast a sleep spell?
It's a psychic damage spell. It's a homebrew I added for him,
Oh, nice.
but I might have to nerf it because what the fuck? Because I
No,
rolled,
that's alright.
I gave it.
No.
Okay, I
No,
gave it.
It's fine just the way it is.
I gave it 3 because the damage is 3d6 plus his wisdom to the damage, which he's got +9.
Oh, wow.
Wait a minute.
Okay, so the ones that are still conscious take 13 plus 9.
That would be 22.
That's most of their health. What the fuck? Okay. So
I Eldritch Blast the mage.
hold on, let me do the math here. So with the 2, okay, hold on. I was not expecting this outcome.
Jesus.
Something went our way with no muss and no fuss for once. Let's not
I
question.
feel like I
this.
should nerf this.
I'm
Yeah.
not at all. I enjoy this so much.
Okay,
is
so
We
they
asked the
So
ancient
just-
lich to take care of the issue. He handled it.
Yeah, I was saying it took 2 nat 20s to get here, so I can't complain about the damage.
okay. So just to give context, they both had 24 health. They just took 22 damage, so they both have 2 hit points left.
None of them had very much mental fortitude.
Apparently not. Alright, so
Yeah.
these two, all of a sudden, their like mouths open up and they're drooling to one side, and their eyes are kind of half crossed, but they're still conscious. What do you want to do while we're taking them by surprise here? Everyone gets. I'll let everyone do like one thing before any kind of initiative.
I want to hit that that mage with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
All right, roll to hit both of them. What is with my rolls tonight?
Same, but with a
16
crossbow.
and a critical failure. So I'm
Oh.
presuming the 16 hits,
The 16 does hit.
and that's 3 points of damage.
Right, and
And the critical failure does not.
would it make sense for an Eldritch Blast to backfire?
Yeah.
No, because it's
It'll
just
do.
it's a crackling spell. It's just like it's a cantrip, you know.
Can I flavor the critical fail?
Critical fails, I always require them to have a consequence of some kind.
Okay. Yes, and I'm asking him if I can make the suggestion for the flavor.
The flavor?
Yes. I'd like to imagine that the bangle is feeling somewhat petty at the moment, the presence within it. And
That could be a way to
That's
work that in.
perfect.
Yep, alright,
Yeah,
so...
it's like, all right, let me finish. And so it wants to try and like on the sly redirect one of those shots. But who's holding Raccoon? Do I so ask? Who's holding
Rokan, you.
Rokon, yes.
You
I
are.
think we all know where this is going.
Are you asking for me to punish you for his nat 1?
Better me than our tank?
Well, I mean,
I'm
it
the
was
tank.
I did do the damage. It was only 3 damage on the critical failure. So if he did take it, you take 3 force damage. It's not make or break.
Okay. I will let it go because I like the idea of it. So yeah, the bangle redirects it at you, Landrin, and by extension, Rokan. But I'm gonna have Rokan roll something. It's 15 plus. All right, so 14. Alright, so he rolled a Constitution saving throw. Just actually, no, that wouldn't make sense though because it's Eldritch Blast magic. So
Be wisdom, wouldn't it?
that would be wisdom.
Which he has a +9, so, you know.
Yeah. So that would be... Okay, so yeah, he doesn't take any damage, but Landrin! You don't have any... you still have mage armor on, right?
Yeah, for now.
Alright, what did you originally roll to hit, Dracoria? 16?
The first one was, yes.
Or was the second one?
So that would...
The second one was nat
the
1.
second was yeah, it was critical failure.
So I'll
But
say...
the 16 wouldn't hit him regardless.
Right, so...
Because of his mage armor.
Alright, so I'll say that it hits at you, Landrin, but you take no damage. I'll be merciful about this nat 1. Just more or less the risk of getting hit was there.
Landrin's like it's booped on the student. He's like, eh.
It lands like
what are you
right by.
doing? Why did you do that? Stop doing that! I know you have a grudge, but stop doing that! Like, and I'm saying this out loud, and like, I think only Landrin is the only one that gets this. The other two are just like bewildered, like, what is he talking about?
Someone's got issues.
Well, I've got a voice of the robot programming tell me to kill all meat bags, constantly chanting in the back of my head, so I'm not one to judge.
Rokan sends a psychic wave at you, Dracoria. So roll me a wisdom saving throw real quick. It's not the same attack he used against them, but he's sending something at you.
18.
Okay, that works. Alright, so you take no damage, but you feel this almost like the equivalent... You know a howler from Harry Potter? Well, the psychic equivalent just entered your brain, and you could feel it like going at the back of your mind towards the entity of your bangle. And you can hear the edges of it. You fucking little rodent! I will end you! And you hear no response from your bangle. Just you get the vibe that it's kind of doing that, the equivalent of that, like, harumph shrug.
Yeah. Yeah. These two assholes. Alright, well that was the thing I was gonna do.
Alrighty.
I hit him with one.
So letting everybody do one thing as a surprise move, and...
I'm gonna force ballista at the mage. I think that's in range. Pretty sure.
Alrighty. Go ahead.
I think it's... Alright, roll the hit. 16.
16 to hit. Let me double check his, that hits.
Alright, let me grab my d8s. 2 d8s plus 4. Oh, that's 2 8s. That's 16 plus 4, that's 20.
Ooh, good hit.
20 damage?
20 damage. He's not dead, he's blown back too.
Oh, but he falls back and he's prone. He's on his ass. And the duffel bag flops to the side as well as his other satchel. He's still conscious and going, but that really did him, plus the psychic damage he took earlier. Okay. You may not have to roll initiative at this rate. Langin, you already did something, right?
No.
Alright, do you want to go... What do you want to do?
Wouldn't it be Kiko's go now?
Well, it's not initiative. This is just Everyone gets a surprise move if you guys want to try.
Yeah, but he's faster than I am.
Alright, Kiko, what you want to do?
This entire time I was saying I want to shoot the fucking mage with the crossbow, but I've been muted.
You were muted?
Pain. Yes.
Okay, well, do you want to do that now?
No, I'm actually going to shoot one of the thugs, because the mage is now down.
Alright, roll to hit. With advantage.
With advantage?
They are like half zombified mentally. They're like,
Good, I'm muted.
They're still targets, more or less.
If they survive, they're not coming back from that. They're just vegetables.
One of them takes 8 damage, 23 by the way. I rolled a natural 1 and then a 17. So
nice. Alright, so if you get anything above 2, let me know. That's all they got left.
yeah, I hit him with 8.
He's down and he's dead. Just bullet to the head.
I'm gonna move and dash as far as I can towards the mage.
Alright. Yeah, you're gonna move and dash. So dash doubles your movement, right?
Yes.
Okay, so doubles. Alright, so that means you can go the full 12. So you can make it all the way to the mage.
Oh, nice. And it's rapier time.
You're gonna kill
Pull
him?
that out.
Wait,
No,
would that...
not yet. Also not of,
Right, so you're just pulling it out, but you're not killing him.
pretty much.
Okay. And Landrin, do you want to do... There's still one guy still standing.
Can you guess what I'm going to do? Take a little guess.
Firebolt.
Fireball.
Firebolt.
Alright, roll the hit.
24.
Hits.
16 fire damage.
He's ashes. How do you want to do it?
Lantern is just going to point, and he's going to fire off this scorching flames, and he's going to beam the motherfucker right in his throat, and just kind of watch as his insides swell from all the gases burning inside his lungs. Yeah.
Damn.
And he's going to take his little finger claw, and he's going to blow it off.
Nice. Alright, so no initiative needed to be rolled. Because the wizard's prone, and he's not looking to fight with a rapier at his throat. So...
Lantern's... Is he a wizard, you said?
Yes.
Lantern's taking a spell book.
Ah, I knew you were gonna do that.
Alright.
Such a good choice.
Go ahead and grab it.
Choice.
Just assuming you're all moving over there, so...
Yeah. Hiko is going to grab this fucker.
Alright, so you grabbed him?
This is basically that scene from Avengers where they all stand over Loki.
Alright, so...
He's getting like Hiko's gonna pin this dude against this wall.
Alright, so...
Right now.
I'll just settle this up with Randrin real quick. So, just to let you know, his spells... just so you can learn them. So he has, for cantrips, Chill Touch, Minor Illusion, Eldritch Blast. And for his first level spells, he has Comprehend Languages, Burning Hands, Hellish Rebuke, Find Familiar. Second level, he has Scorching Ray and Invisibility. Third level, Counterspell and Fireball. Third level. Those are all his spells.
Shit.
Out of those that you don't know, those are the new ones you learned and can add to your own spellbook.
Okay, so I just gotta go grab the...
This guy took magic
Eldritch
initiate.
Blast.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast for
This guy took-
the cantrip. Take it.
Yeah. This guy took magic initiate in Warlock
right.
and was like, Eldritch Blast. Lol.
Landrin is going to slowly put the spellbook away in his pack. Just kind of like... the power.
The power.
He's got that tiny. Hold on, I'm just going to post his facial expressions in off topic real quick. You might have seen this one before. It's an old favorite. Where'd I put it?
You've got the power.
You've got the touch. Ah, you've got the power.
Everyone's all serious, but Landrin's just in the background, slowly wondering if It is time to ascend to dragonhood one day.
Yeah, for anyone who might watch the VOD of this, it's a gif of Daffy Duck when he's looking at a letter and his eyes slightly bulge with excitement. And we're talking like a slight, like, not like a whing.
It's a very subtle but detailed motion.
Indeedy. Alright. So, what do you guys want to do? Landron's like...
Interrogate.
Yeah, no, Kiko's gonna do one thing right fucking now. Pick up this mage by the collar and slam him against the wall. He's gonna point, like he's gonna point to their head. You better get rid of this right fucking now. Or
Right.
you fucking ended.
Alright, so,
Piece of shit.
so he's looking kind of dazed. His eyes are like, oh. The mental stuff that was done for. Rokon goes, oh, wait, let me fix that. There. What's with my rolls? Alright, so that was a, let me do the math. Alright, so that's a 28. So he successfully I rolled a 19 if you're wondering. So all of a sudden the guy's eyes go wider, like he's like all of a sudden aware of his surroundings more properly past just instinct. Like, what's going on?
Suck of human garbage.
Get away from me, bird! Hey, roll me intimidation.
Do I get advantage on this? Perhaps.
He's surrounded.
I
by
would
a
like
bunch
to
of-
stand menacingly behind him, and potentially hope I could do the intimidation roll.
Yeah, I'll say
I will assist and loom next to them.
Kiko was not very good at interrogating. Like he was a 1.
That's a 23 for intimidation.
Well, I mean, I was waiting for Aspergon to say what he wanted us, or what he would have let us do.
I'm just hoping. I rolled it.
I'll leave it up to you guys. Kiko, if you want to
Wanna
take initiative here,
roll-
that's fine with me. I'll let you do advantage with given he's surrounded. Or if Jacoria wants to take head and you're okay with that.
I mean, I'm fine with Jacoria taking it so long as I get to get rid of this fucking mark.
Okay.
Because I refuse to have someone other than him and whoever the fuck he's working for listen in on me.
Alright.
Not happening, buddy.
So, Jacoria,
Well,
you rolled
so-
a 23? Correct?
Yes, that is correct. So I want Kiko to like take the charge, but the whole point of intimidation is that like I can influence someone through overt threat, hostile actions, and physical violence. So I'm like trying to be menacing and trying to scare the shit out of this guy by standing behind him. You know, like I'm cracking my knuckles and I'm hanging onto my sword, not my sword, my hammer, like I'm gonna hit the dude. So like I'm just trying to instill the fear of God into this dude.
And being
to
a blue-skinned demon
comply.
tiefling
Yes.
kind of helps, naturally.
Yes, that's exactly it. Yes.
Alright,
Yeah.
so...
This human elf mutt is gonna get rid of my fucking tattoo. I didn't want.
Alright, so he's, he looks around, you see him kind of calculate everything, and he kind of, alright, okay, ask whatever you want. I have no
Mr.
interest in
Question.
No.
remove the mark?
Yes.
Sorry, I can't do that, I can only put them on. Sorry.
That's a lie, isn't it? It's gotta be a lie.
roll me insight.
Inside. You know, I probably should. Okay, yeah. 16.
He is not being entirely truthful.
I hit him in the chest with the hammer.
Oh, I mean.
You mind he has 2 HP.
Yeah, I'll say that. That's a bad
For
idea.
non-lethal damage.
Okay. You hit too high, you might knock him unconscious. Like the wind out of him.
Uh-huh.
I hit him with the butt, just right in the solar plexus.
Okay.
I think that's the wrong answer.
Roll me. What's the damage it normally does? What die?
A D4.
Roll me the equivalent of a D2. So whatever you roll with a D4, just half it.
So a coin flip.
Well, I can actually roll a D2. So
Yeah, he can type
Yeah.
/D2.
1.
Okay, perfect. So he's still got 1 HP after that. So Okay, so I can suppress the rune. I can't remove it.
Quick question, just as a side note. When he's looking around, does he see Landrin perusing through his spellbook?
He does, but he's a little preoccupied not trying to die right now.
Yeah.
And that would have been really funny.
Kiko's gonna be like, then do it, or I'm gonna separate your human and elf halves.
Kind of looks at you confused with the biological implications of that. He's like, okay. So he's gonna put his hand up, and before he does, he freezes. And Rokan says,
"I'm getting your spell book now."
Rokan slips into your mind.
Before you let him do that, keep in mind if he suppresses it, his magic only lasts as long as he's conscious. I would recommend not knocking him out after he does this.
Yeah, we're gonna take him back as prisoner. You know, we're all like talking, but I would think if it's suppressed for the time being, we will take the opportunity to swing by Miss Novaries. And don't worry, we won't bring you, Rokan. And
I would prefer if you did bring me, actually.
Oh, okay. And we can try and have Miss Novary help in the removal of this.
Very well. And all of a sudden, the frozenness ceases, and almost like he never froze. Like in his perception, the moment from him moving his hand up to your head never was interrupted. And you feel a warmth over the spot, and the pain that you were feeling before completely alleviates. But the mark is definitely still there. It's now no longer emanating the Arcana.
I'm gonna
Kiko's gonna reach up and take his amulet from him.
Good thinking.
Are you sure you want to do that?
It's an anti-magic amulet.
Yeah, but
Correct.
he's keeping a concentration up in a anti-magic
It's
field.
his magic that's suppressing the mark.
You know what? Fair, but I'm still taking that for later. I'm going to take it later. What I mean, not taking it for later. To get later.
Okay, it's clarifying.
After I get rid of this thing.
Alrighty.
I would like to bind him in manacles.
Do you have them? Double checking. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you retrieved
manacles.
them from Angus as well. I guess I'm double checking. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so you manacle them.
This entire time I've been realizing that we've been casting spells in an anti-magic field.
Oh fuck.
They still rolled ones.
Yeah. It's too late now.
I only have one way around that. Hold on.
Rokan's just too powerful for an anti-magic field. He was just like, no.
That's what I was thinking.
Psychic ability,
Okay.
not is that a magic?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, do you guys know what Rokan's proximity was to it for most of that?
Well, we were outside. Yeah, we would have been outside his sphere of the anti-magic.
Okay.
We were standing clear across it, so.
Rokan, I'll say just because I totally ghosted on that myself, Rokan cast Counterspell against the anti-magic gem during that whole altercation. However, I'll say for just now, he's released it.
Okay. So out of curiosity, those 3 dips that are above us, they were rendered unconscious, or were they killed?
They're probably basically vegetables.
Yeah, there's 4 of them that are currently unconscious, and I assume they're alive. Because they rolled nat ones and took damage.
So do we slit their throats?
They have
or do we take
they
them?
have pulses.
We don't have the means to carry them all out, so we just.
Oh, they do have
play-
pulses? Well, I'm going to walk by and smash and cave in all their skulls.
Wait, hold up.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Can't Belisarius use them for, like, target practice or something? They're just vegetables now.
I have a question. Are there any vials around?
Any what?
Are there any vials or glass containers at all that
Roll me.
like it's a wizardy spot that this wizard was working on. Does he have anything that I could say fill up?
Like we just do a quick search of the room because we also are on a clock. Got to place the charges and beat feet back to where we came from.
Basically, Landrin wants to harvest their blood.
Nice.
So unless anyone tells him that's bad and explains why he shouldn't try and experiment with blood magic, someone should probably do that. But if no one stops him, he's going to harvest some of the blood.
Why would I stop him from doing that? They're just bags. Why should I care?
What's the point of stopping them?
Oh wait, real quick, I might not have made a boo-boo. Did you guys put the? Did any of you guys put the anti-magic field thing in the bag of holding?
No.
No, only the
Never
thing
mind.
that collected bones.
Never mind.
That would've been really-
I still fucked up. Damn it. Anyway.
It's fine.
Well, it's really not because I just eliminated the biggest part of the challenge of fighting this room. Even the thing is, I'm also trying to rationale like the only spell. Well, no, Hexblade is a spell.
I used a cantrip.
You used a cantrip is also a spell.
I mean, the only one I did was a force ballista, but that's from my Eldritch Cannon. That said, would
It's being a machine.
an artifice machine count? Like
It's vaguely powered by magic, but I'd say not enough for the anti-magic field to really change too much.
It's not expressly a spell.
Yeah.
It's more like it's pre-existing magic that is activated like a machine.
Yeah, and the only thing I did was the Eldritch Blast, but I mean, it was a measly 3 damage, so is it really enough to do anything? So he'd have, what, 3 health instead of the 1 health that he has right now?
Yeah. I guess, again, I'll just roll with the idea. I failed my job as a DM.
Because if it was
Remember
like- if
one
it
of the
was like
key parts of the challenge of this area. Damn it.
If the rolls were like really close, then I'd say yeah, you'd have to go back and challenge it. But they were all ridiculous rolls. So.
Yeah, we did roll really, really well on everything. Because Rokan rolled a natural 20 to cast that spell anyway.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, so you guys want to investigate the room, see if you find any vials or anything like that?
We're just gonna quick search of the room. Obviously,
Jacoria
we've got
crushes the skulls in of the vegetables.
Kiko's gonna ask the mage, where's the rest of them?
The rest of who?
The rest of the people. There's beds here for more than just you people. Or you
Alright.
guys.
He looks genuinely confused.
As I'm smashing in skulls, I'm gonna be like, the report of the slaves from the...
Angus.
No.
Yes.
What the nickname of the snake?
The snake? So
Yeah.
that's what you say to him?
Yeah.
So when you say the snake, his eyes narrow for a minute like he's trying to read you. And then his eyes kind of widen. It's like... Then he kind of cracks a smile. Nervously laughs. Snake? I haven't seen any down here. Just a lot of skulls and rats. At best.
I would like to insight that.
Yeah, that's an insight check.
Alright, roll insight.
That's the 19.
Alright, so you could tell he's dodging saying anything more. Something's making him fearful.
Yeah, just as I thought. And do I have something? No, I don't. Damn it. Why don't I have like Zone of Truth or something? Because I'm not a paladin.
Most of us are like the opposite of a paladin.
both in
Yeah.
morals and in general behavior, as well as class.
You don't have shit to talk. You've been yanking us around on a wild goose chase for the past 3 sessions.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm just. This is getting really wild.
That sounds more like a compliment than anything else.
I can't tell.
Sure. Just take it as a compliment.
Wild as in interesting. The plot thickens.
So, like, we gotta get this guy out of here.
And we
That's
gotta
the
plant
first
the
thing.
charge. We gotta plant the
Yep.
charges and close off this passage.
Okay.
Because obviously, this is not the snake's den.
There's a very simple solution to interrogating him without him being observed, because obviously he's being observed too. We take the anti-magic thingamajig while he's all manacled and stuff, and we use it to block out any. But he's concentrating on Kiko. So, well, logistics.
Well, it doesn't matter about the snake. Where's the rest of the people? You have beds for at least 12 people, and there's only 7 here.
Are you asking him that, or?
Yes, I'm asking the mage that.
Listen, I was hired recently by a man named Ra. Okay? I was hired as a bodyguard and as an expert when it comes to certain magics to retrieve something. I was made well aware that there was some shady goings on, but I have no idea about a massive slave force. When I got here, there were 18 of these thugs.
Where's the rest of them?
I don't know. The ones that left earlier, when they brought your sorry carcass in here, bird, they were exited out the well. Said they had to go supervise something. I didn't care. I'm here for a job.
Well, we need to get up. We need to get up top of the well right now. Like, we need to. Wait. So the city guard. We did plan on the city guard waiting for the guys up at the top of the well, right?
They said they would send people, yes.
Okay. Cool. We need to go up there now to see the situation.
Alright. So you guys want to do that, or you want to keep investigating the room briefly?
I'll say.
Keep investigating for a little bit, I suppose.
Because Decoria rolled a 4 investigation. That was for the room, right?
Yep.
Okay, so
Pico's taking all their money.
That's
by
a
the
nat.
way.
That's a nat 1. Then. So you don't see anything.
Well,
I'm gonna investigate
12?
the desk he was working at real quick.
At the desk he was looking at, Landrin, you could see a couple vials. 2 of them are full. There's a third towards the corner that's empty, but it's a small potion-sized vial. It's empty. And
Oh,
what's in the
I'm
full ones?
investigating-
One is a potion of health. Minor? Did I write minor? Minor potion of health. I wrote that weird.
Yeah, I was in. That was me
Oh.
investigating the desk.
Okay.
Also,
So is that a potion of minor healing?
Yes. I don't know why I wrote potion of minor health. Because I write
So were
shit
you
weird.
passing that to me, Landrin? Is that what you were doing?
right.
Okay.
He's standing on the desk, so for once you don't have to bend over to accept things from him.
So is that standard 2d4 plus 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The other one?
And the other one... I don't have anything written down for the other one. I just said 2 are full. I'll just say it's another one. Another potion of minor healing. 'Cause I only wrote down 1, but 3 sounded better. Alright, so... Yeah, 2 potions of minor healing.
I can give this one to Kiko.
To who?
Pico's fine.
Oh, to Kiko.
Pico is fine.
Well, I don't think it's... Yeah, it's like to hang on to for future use.
Oh, yeah, totally. Potion of minor healing. Let's go.
Alrighty.
It's your 2d4. And Lantern is going to fill the last one up with some human blood.
Fill the last one up with some human blood. Just any of the humans, or?
The freshest corpse.
Probably the half-elf over here. We might
Yeah,
get you
but
from these
The
souls.
freshest corpses are probably the ones that Chocoria just busted their skulls in.
That's what. No. I don't want his filthy half-breed blood though. It's going to muddy the waters. I want a very straightforward sample.
Fair, actually.
Okay.
This guy.
Did we do a general like perception of the stuff that's in the room? Like, did he like chests or anything else?
Nope, not by the looks of it.
Yeah, so Kiko's going to go over to that card game.
Good God.
So Decoria looks around,
Nothing.
almost blind. Like, it's really dusty in
look,
here.
Must be some of that residual darkness spell. It's just still in my eyes. I just can't see.
My eyes! My eyes!
Oh, look, the sun.
17.
17. Alright, so...
so
Bostarius, you look around and see a couple barrels along the walls, a couple empty weapon racks that line the walls. Just the the really shady, shambled bedrolls all across the floor, and the tables with some cards on them. They're ruffled and shambled, and some spare dice on the other table.
I'm gonna go over to the barrels. I'm assuming they're closed.
Two of them are closed. One is open but empty.
Okay, I will open the closed ones.
Alright, so in one of the closed ones, when you open it, you smack it on with... inside you see a bunch of... but it looks like grains of rice. So, probably something they cook together and eat. Made food to survive down there. In the other one, you crack it open, and it's black powder.
I'm gonna take another barrel of that stuff and toss that in the group bag of holding that I have.
Right, and are you guys gonna detonate the entrances, by the way?
Yeah, we should probably go plant those.
Wait. I wouldn't worry about detonating the entrances, considering this could be useful to the town, probably.
And Rokan says, in the back of your head, Kiko, and what about the next time someone uses this subterranean entrance as a way to sneak in past the city's gods?
Just have the town garrison it.
Okay. Since we have a prisoner, I think rather than going up the well to see what's going on there, I think it'd be better that we take him back the way we came into the security of the town to secure our prisoner and information.
Just a moment. Lantern is going to go and cut off a long strip of cloth from... Actually, no, he's going to... Kiko, do you still have the cloth that he was shutting Rokan up with?
Oh, I was there. You're talking... I was going to ask if you were talking about the fucking... By the way, I never took that off. But I thought you were going to talk about the bed sheets I stole from the first goblin.
You know what? Those will work fine. Lantern is going to cut two strips off. One he's going to shove in the half-elf's mouth, and the other he's going to tie over it.
Well, because I don't have that yet, it's still in my bag.
Well, let's fetch it from a bag, and then we gag this idiot.
Yeah, I'm taking this guy's rucksack and getting all my shit out of it. Because this little mage decided he wanted to run off, so I'm taking his shit.
Alright, so...
Don't run off my stuff, so I'm taking his stuff.
Alright, so...
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. So you open up the rucksack, and there's all your stuff. At the bottom of it is just a series... there's a small coin pouch with a letter crumpled up next to it. At the very bottom of the rucksack.
How much is in the coin pouch?
Did you grab it?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it and the letter.
Alright, so you open up the coin pouch and it's all gold.
Okay.
And there's about 30 pieces in there.
30 pieces. Holy shit. Okay. And the letter. I'm gonna go ahead and look at the letter.
Alright, it's sealed. And on the wax seal is a rune.
Hey, you want to open this for me, mage buddy?
It's crumpled up, like the envelope and everything, but that's the only thing that's intact on the crumpled.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand the letter to him. You want to open this up for me, buddy?
Oh, naturally.
No, not you, not you, the mage. The mage we're interrogating.
Oh.
You know what happened last time we screwed with one of those?
He looks at it and goes, "It's a private letter from my mother."
I don't believe you. Open it up.
He kind of sighs. Reaches out, grabs it. And he puts his thumb on it. And you see like a glow. And the crinkle, it just flattens out. Like,
Yeah.
and the seal clicks, snaps off.
Cool, thanks. Take the letter back from him and pull it out.
Alright, you pull out the letter.
Yep.
And you open it up. Alright. And it is written in Infernal.
Hey, someone can read this in the party. Hand it over. To, Dracoria.
Huh? What? Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. And I take a look at the letter.
Alright, so the letter reads as such. To Mr. Asul. I'd like to thank you for your services in acquiring the anti-magic gem. It is a rarity and worth quite a bit on the black market. Additionally, with your services as secrecy, you may encounter one of my informants and allies in Nordred. His nickname will be going by the Snake. Though I doubt you'll encounter him, I only hear he's heading to that particular village for a short while. He'll be gone probably before you get there, but on the off chance, do not harass the man. He's a good business associate. Additionally, I'm writing this in Infernal, as it is also including a additional message to a friend. Please give it to him. He goes by the name of Angus. And then below is like a PS, but it doesn't say that. It says to Angus. Do you want to read that?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just double checking. Like, if you saw that, and you might want to, like, stop reading. Dear Angus, sorry about the situation with your girl, but you wanted to leave this life, and your expertise and your experience are too invaluable to me. Do as I have asked, and I will hold up my honor as the Khan, and I will allow your daughter to go free. I will ensure her safety and her gentle and direct care during her time with my ally, the Snake. Once you've done all your tasks as assigned, she will return to you. And, by the way, I'm well aware of what the spider knows. The reason I haven't killed your daughter yet is because you're still useful. Consider me a saintly man for forgiving you so thoroughly. Your good graces, the Khan. And it has a sigil at the bottom. Which looks like it looks like two dragons trying to eat each other's tails.
So I relay this information to the party, saying, hey, finally got some fucking proof here. Khan's involved with this, much as we suspected. And so now we gotta get this bad boy back to the barracks to further question.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna take the note then, if that's the case.
Yeah, I'll hand it back to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this and just, like, put it away somewhere safe. Getting my shit back. And is there anything else in this rucksack at all?
Just a pair of common clothes, and a secondary robe.
Cool, I'm taking all of this and your bedroll.
Alright. Mine.
Take your sheets. Take your sheets.
Alright, so you've cleaned out the rucksack. Alright, so what does the party want to do now?
What was the other
Yes,
thing?
I
Common
s-
clothes. Rope. Okay, thank you.
Yep. Spare rope.
I say we take our mage prisoner, we head back the way we came, and close off the entrances to that way so they can't be used again.
Yeah,
Just
so-
to reiterate,
Like, y'all are saying let's close this off, but like now that it's cleared out, the town can actually make use of this. Like if they like garrison it.
The town has a gate. The town has
Oh.
a perfectly good gate.
Well, yeah, but like, imagine if the town's being under siege and they just like leave the town.
Oh
This is-
boy. Oh
This,
boy.
okay.
this-
we have an
this would be a
extra
weakness
defense.
for a siege. Like they would slip in and get inside the city if they
This,
found it.
this is just asking to be undermined and blown the fuck up.
No, that's why I'm saying you fortify it. Like okay. So imagine like, so in a siege, right? You know how they like block off like all the supplies and stuff going in through.
You can only garrison so many people down here.
Also, they're already struggling for manpower just to run their nearby patrols.
So, Kiko, I would like to remind you that Landrin has a contract with Lady Ruga, and I have a contract with Captain Braun, and our job was to blow this up. If we deviate from that, what are the repercussions, mind you?
We can talk to them about it, and if they decide that we should blow it up, like now that we know, well, our job was to go down here and find out what the hell was going on with all. We were just supposed to be scouting this place.
Well, that was
The mission
not...
was to go down and close it off.
I'm gonna have to ask the GM. Was that like the specific mission that we had to do? I mean, and nothing stopping us from-
The specific request was to blow up the preceding connections to the internal entrance into the city.
Nothing is stopping us from doing that. If we talk to them about it and maybe come to like an agreement or another agreement. Even if that we like if we talk to them about it, there's nothing stopping us from, if we decide to go ahead and do it, to come back here and just blow it up anyway.
But as the situation right now, it'd be better to close it off. If need be, it could be excavated clear at another time. Once the threat is passed, and they have the freedom to do that.
So, I mean,
That is a fair point.
the only thing we're doing is we're blowing up the entrances to this room. The rest of the cave system, the catacombs, will still be accessible all on the other side of the map. So it's not like we're only blowing up this one entrance to the room. It's not like we're blowing up the entire catacombs.
Gotcha.
It's basically just creating just a pile of rubble to the entrances that lead back to the city.
small bookkeeping question. Landrin did gag the mage once we got the bed sheets, right? Because that's first rule of mage keeping. For the love of God, do not let them cast in any capacity.
Yeah, you
Oh,
did.
yeah.
Just making sure.
With the goblin bed sheets.
Oh god.
Dirty, filthy goblin rags.
Oh yeah, since we're talking about gagging people, I'm actually gonna remove the gag from I'm gonna reach up and just like yoink Rokan off Landrin's head and just like pull the gag off.
Ah! Feels weird to be able to move my jaw again. Click, 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 click of his teeth.
Yeah, as much as you move it, I'm surprised it feels weird to not.
Right. From the search, was there anything else that we didn't look at for search before we blow the entrances and leave?
Kiko's gonna take the money that they were betting on that gambling table.
Alright, so alright, go over.
Yep. He was gonna go over and look at what they were doing on the table.
Have we already gone through the pockets of the mage and everything? He's been cleaned out, right?
No.
We're taking his clothes too.
He went through his rucksack.
Kiko's taking his
And
clothes.
other than Landrin specifically going at his book, you guys didn't tell me anything about searching him. You were interrogating
Oh
him,
yeah. Kiko's taking all of his clothes. All of them.
including the ones on him.
Everything.
Everything.
You're
roll,
cleaning him out.
roll me
have
sleight of
been-
hand.
You have a vendetta.
With advantage, I suppose?
with advantage. He is tied up.
We're dragging this prick back in his underpants if we're feeling gracious.
27.
27.
You just
You
pulled a
strip-
Skyrim
you
sneak pickpocket move.
You do that like stripper thing where it's just like a single tug and it almost like Velcro.
Fine.
He's-
Yeah, it's just like in Skyrim, you sneak up on a guy walking around and you just pickpocket.
You gonna put that in the bag of holding? Where are you putting all this shit?
I'm putting it in my backpack. I'm just stuffing it in there. Actually, wait. No, he has a rucksack. I'm putting it in. I'm taking his rucksack, too. And his bedroll.
Oh my god.
So all he's got is his underwear and his amulet. That you're
Rucksack.
I mean,
taking
does
later.
he?
I'm still assuming you haven't removed the amulet.
I haven't removed the amulet yet, but I'm coming for that. Remember that.
Alright, so the only thing there was just bedrolls, the table, the gambling, the desk, and then a couple barrels. That was the only thing in this room.
By the
Also,
way,
does he have a weapon on him? Oh.
did you check him?
Yeah, I'm taking his stuff. Of course I'm checking.
Oh, yes. Yeah. All he had left after you were searching him was just like a single dagger on his hip.
Did he not have like a mage staff or anything?
That dropped next to him. I was
Dagger on his
by the rucksack, so I
hip.
assumed you grabbed that as well. Let me double check
Grab
his
that and hand that
stats. Hold
to
on. If you
Landry
did
and
grab
grab
that, the staff
Oh, yeah.
is...
Here's a mage staff. Have that.
Hold on, let me find it in his inventory.
Well,
Okay, so
what he has
under
left of an
under
inventory.
his robe, he had leather armor, which was armor of fire resistance.
Taking that.
I did write stuff he did have in a side satchel. Okay, so in the side satchel he has acid vial, antitoxin, amulet, which is on around his neck. He's got his bedroll, which he already took, which is in the rucksack. Staff of fire, and ring of cold resistance. But the other two things.
Staff of fire and ring of cold resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, neat.
Probably take the staff, hand that off to Landry, and he's like, "Here, you're a wizard. You need a staff."
Actually, yeah,
Staff
that sounds
of-
like staff of fire. I don't know what it does, but it looks like fire.
It's red bejeweled and well, it's got a nice decorative straight handled hilt.
Yes, that will be given to Landrin.
Alright, so Landrin, do you take it?
Landry is going to put his little. Well, he doesn't actually have his short sword anymore, so he's going to take the staff and hold it in his right hand.
Alright, as you grab the staff, it kind of shrinks down to your size to mimic its wielder. So now it's a
tiny.
staff for you. It's a wand for a
stick.
full-grown size person.
Taking this leather armor, putting it in the rucksack.
Well, wand
I'm
is
gonna
actually
take
kind of
the-
still kind of
I
small
might
for you.
take the ring.
It's like a small branch for an old person.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the ring off to who wanted it?
I'll take it.
Belisarius. Yeah, Belisarius can't.
Get your looted shit here! Get your looted shit! The man's still alive right behind me, completely naked, but get your shit here! What's this? You want to hear, son? There you go. Yo, what do you want? What do you want? Oh, there you go.
Taking his shit, passing it out in front of him.
What about it?
It's kind of
What's he gonna
demented.
do about it?
This is a robbery.
Oh yeah, it is.
Daylight conscious robbery.
The daylight conscious robbery. He said he had a wand, right?
Actually, no.
Did you?
I thought he had one.
Okay, so
but no.
someone said wand a second ago, and I heard wand.
Well, okay. Well, when I was talking about describing like how big the staff would be after it reshaped size for Landrin. Like a normal person would look like a very large wand. For Landrin, it's an actual
Okay.
staff.
Gotcha. Okay. Now we're looting the tables.
Alright.
Or at least Kiko is. Y'all can do
The
whatever.
tables just had the dice and the cards on. It appears that the
Taking them.
soldiers pocketed the money when they were exiting.
I'm taking the dice and the cards.
Okay.
I am.
While we're at it, we're taking
I don't
all
give a
the
fuck.
weapons
I'm
and-
just- The only thing I'm not taking is what's not nailed down.
Anything that's not nailed down goes in.
What the
bag
barrel
holding.
of rice?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's
Yeah.
trade goods.
We're taking the barrel of rice as well.
All right, grab the barrel of rice.
If they have
All
food
the-
here, we're taking it.
So that
Pull-
all this
pull
stuff
the
is going. Right, barrel of rice. In bag of holding.
No, do you see all the weapons and arms the soldier had? We're taking those. Those are ours now.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's take all of their weapons and their armor. They don't need it anymore.
Full Skyrim loot.
All is just in the bag of holding. So we're just gonna leave behind a bunch of naked bodies, just like Skyrim.
Take it all. Fucking take it all.
Needed
Okay.
this, guys. We needed this.
Okay, okay. All the thugs you're stripping currently, we're all wearing studded leather.
Wait, hold up. They pocketed this money. I'm getting the money from the pocket.
Okay,
Alright, we wanna just like pool the money from the pocket and spread that out even.
alright, let's just
Yeah,
say you
that
guys
sounds
do
good.
that to save time. Collectively, the money that was all in their pockets adds up to about 3 gold in total. It was mostly silver.
You know what? Y'all can have that because
That's
I
around
took
300
this from the
silver.
mage.
Each of us just takes the rest of us just take
Yeah.
an extra gold. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, I took this from the mage, so I'm keeping this.
Alright, I think that's pretty much everything in this room.
Alright.
Except for the mage. Now we need to actually get him out of here.
Alright, so you guys going up the wellway before or after you blow up the entrances? Or?
Preferably after. But,
I was thinking we go back the way we came back into the city, and then blow it behind us.
that's fair.
That's what I'm thinking.
That'd be
Actually,
safer because we've got a prisoner to take with us, and we don't know if the guard took care of the 18 or so other guys who left up the well.
We need to go up there and check, actually.
Alright, so who wants to go
Well,
up and check, I suppose?
Whoever wants to stealth that while the rest of us set up the charges.
Yeah,
Oh.
Kiko's gonna go do that real quick.
Alright, roll me stealth.
Yep.
If you want to stealth, and you can go up
Of
just...
course. Might as well. Oh. 18.
Alright, you crawl up. I also have you roll me perception when you get up there.
Okay. If I can find my tab. Perception.
Okay.
12.
So you crawl up there, and as soon as you make it over the well, you see before you down basically a thick tree line and a semi-cut open path down a hill. And off in the distance, you can kind of make through the trees where roughly the city would be, and you see smoke rising. And in the path before you guys, before you, I should say, you see about 80 bodies strung about. Not even half of them are wearing the same type of things the thugs and you were. Some are wearing raggedy clothes and have the slave collars around their necks, but they're dead, and the collars symbol is completely faded out. Only a brief shadow of it remains. There's blood everywhere. Some have frozen, dead looks on their faces, and the other bodies that encompass this giant, horrific scene are the guards that were sent to secure the well. They are all dead.
Once again, my suggestions kill people.
Alright. Kiko's gonna come back down. I guess that's their I guess they're finishing setting up the explosives. Not good. Not good at all. We need to detonate this and go.
And and we need to be inside the city, not outside, which is clearly under attack.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Kiko's gonna relay the information, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, everything.
Alright, so you guys are still going back to the city through the underground surfaces, correct?
That's the best option I can think of.
Alright, so...
Yes.
That's what I want to do.
Alright, so you guys set the charges here, and here.
Wait, is it question?
Hmm.
Okay, so I was confused. I thought the well was in the city.
No, it's on the outside. It's over by an old logging encampment. Not the same one you guys were at. More like a transport of logs to the lumber mill. You guys, basically, the spot where the well was built. The idea was it shared a water supply, which once filled up what was the catacombs. Because catacombs were built in ancient times, and at some point they got flooded by just subterranean flooding. And later on, people built wells down there. And then when the wells dried up over the course of years and years, they also found the ancient catacombs of their history books.
Okay.
Which is kind of fucked up when you think about it. They were drinking water that was directly connected to the calcium of their dead ancestors. But yeah, that's the history there. I won't even have a roll history check. That's just easily deduced.
That was much more information than I needed. So
well, sorry. God forbid. God, you know, next time I'm making you roll for every single sentence I give you. Every line of information is raw, intellect raw.
Everything. It's like you want to find out what species of butterfly this
DM,
is.
what's the color of the sky? Roll me intelligence. With disadvantage.
Okay. Roll a 1. Yellow.
Yes. Okay.
Roll 1. You look into the sun and go blind.
Yes. Thank you.
Ungrateful schmucks. Alright. I figured it was just something nice to include because it's easily deduced. Anyway. Alright, so you guys set the charges.
The little trail of black powder leading down the tunnel we're going.
And with the wizard in tow, I'm assuming still, you guys all head out. And to light them, how do you guys want to light them?
I have a tinderbox.
Alright. You gonna set up a trail leading to them, or... Keep in mind, you gotta... How are you also keeping the anti-magic field, which will encompass this, but it's basically gotta be
we have to
right around here.
Leave behind the anti-magic crystal to be destroyed at the same time, or just simply walk away with it so it doesn't...
Yeah, I was like, Kiko could just be in the room and just like it encompasses the entire room pretty much, right? Like if I were to stay on the other side,
it basically does. If it's right here, it's encompassing this entire area, which will include the three entrances into the room.
Probably just as we walk, we just leave a trail of black powder from the barrel I found earlier, leading to the charges, making sure there's no missed spots or anything like that, so it'll ignite and fall all the way back. And once we're out of range of so the magic field is no longer affecting the walls, we ignite the powder and let it run along the floor.
Alright.
Does that make sense?
I kind of want to keep the magical field, if that's possible.
No, I'm saying we keep it, but we're moving out of range.
Keep in mind, you need the effect to last until all the rubble falls. Because the necrotic magic that holds these skulls and everything all structured together, if it's in mid-fall and it regains the magic, it's going to try and remagnetize, in the magical sense, all the bones and everything back into place. If it's already fallen all the way down, though, and it's settled, the rubble can't reshift. The weight's too distanced off.
We just have to stay just far enough out of range for the anti-magic field to affect the fields.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, actually, if we break the stone, the anti-magic field's gonna be more powerful. It's not gonna... We'll probably get more range out of it, too, I bet.
Everything I just described was if the shell was broken. If the shell is broken, that's its proximity.
Yeah, Lantern, you're coming in really quiet and muffled.
How's that?
Much better.
Much better.
Yeah.
Ready. I wasn't saying anything. Something was just going off on the headset.
Okay.
Seems like we're good to go, and we should probably go hurriedly. Really hurriedly.
We stand far enough away that the anti-magic field affects where the charges are blowing, and we light the trail of powder.
Alright. So, you light the trail of powder. All 3 inches powdered up. Alright. And you guys said you're trying to move out of the way as the detonation's about to happen, but still within proximity.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
Roaming.
Honestly, I think Kiko would be the one to stay up here and actually do this, by the way.
Yep, so he's the
rest of
fastest
them-
ones stay behind with the magic field.
Yeah.
Okay, so the fastest ones.
Kiko.
Be-
100%.
Kiko. Okay, so Kiko, you're doing this. Everybody else is running. Alright, so the powder is moving. Roll me. Athletics? Yeah, roll me athletics.
Oh, if I knew this would be an athletics check, I wouldn't have done this.
Well, you gotta expertly time, not only basically like a runner, when this detonation is like is about to hit the barrels, and then book it while still being within a proximity. All that requires quite a bit of athleticism, I would argue.
How about a 10?
Alright, so you hear that, and you time it just wrong, because you hear it stop, and then you run. You should stop as you start to hear it get really close, and because of your poor timing... Okay. So you get blasted forward, and the gemstone, the anti-magic gemstone, goes flying forward. Let me roll something. Damn. Okay. I didn't plan this. I just want to let you know that. I didn't. If I'd rolled differently, this would not be how it goes. So the gemstone flies forward and hits the hard side of the wall and cracks. Hits the ground. It's now no longer glowing. But that all happened just as all the rubble settled. So you hear a shifting, like all the bones are trying to return to their position, but all the rock and other things that had also fallen and are kind of piercing them down are holding them in place.
Okay. It's a win, I suppose.
We don't have the anti-magic crystal anymore, but we do.
Yeah.
Did Kiko take any damage from that, or?
Yes, that's the other thing.
Ouch.
You take, I'll say, given you did roll 10, it wasn't a nat 1, take 2 points fire damage.
Okay.
Like it just barely like scorched at you. You just timed it just wrong, but only just 2 points.
Okay. That's fine. Kiko's gonna pick up the shattered stone.
It's not shattered, it's cracked.
Or cracked, yes.
Important distinction.
It might be worth something.
Yeah, cracked anti-magic stone.
Alright, so what do you want to do? Everyone heading out now? Booking it to the exit?
Yep.
Dashing.
Alright, just to save on time. Let me roll something. See if we get encounter anything. Alright, you guys make it out. All the skeletons and everything seem to be locking back in place. All re-securing themselves. So, you guys don't take any... don't encounter any damage. And you guys crawl up, out through the indent, and you're back in the sewers. And you make it down, and you come to the sewer entrance. Once you do... Well, actually... wait till I have to pull up the right map before I do that. So you guys make it, and before you can, you guys crawl up through the access port back into the city. And as you guys do, and you're dragging along this guy, you hear shuffling, you hear people yelling back and forth. Oh, get the water over there! There! Where's some medical pouches? Over there! Oh. and you guys can see smoke rising from certain sections of the town. What do you guys want to do?
Rush to assist.
Alright, so you guys... Does everyone agree on this?
We should assist where we can, but we need to get our prisoner either back to the garrison or directly to the Lady Ruka and the probably whatever is the citadel.
Right.
Wherever that was.
So where are we taking him?
Probably garrison.
Yeah,
I'll say.
that's what I thought.
I'll say
You know,
Kiko.
We also need to get a report on what the hell is going on.
Kiko has a personal vendetta against this mage. Oh, so Kiko's going to take the mage to the garrison
Alright,
themselves.
so... I'm assuming all of you are going that way?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are about to hate me. So you guys walk down the street, and there is a lot of destruction. So as you guys head towards the market district, shops are all closed up, latched up, some are beginning to board up. Ivan is outside his shop with a large gash all across his arm, and his eye is... and got blood pouring from a wound on top of it. His wife looks disheveled and all kind of muckied up. But they're alive, they're well. Most of the shops are intact, some cracked windows, basic damage. As you guys walk down the streets, you see increasingly more bodies of slave soldiers who have those collars around their neck. Some of them look happy and blissful that they have passed. No longer slaves and controlled by someone else's will. Some just have a vapid look on their face when they died, emotionless. Some look horrified. And you pass through. There's some guard bodies as well. And as you pass the district, increasingly broken windows, people running around, dousing out fires in buildings. Bunch of mages and priests going around trying to heal up even the most basic of wounds that they can. Lots of carnage, lots of things happened. Then you start to see studded leather soldiers that were in the back of all the slaves who had died, obviously. Also being put down, bodies of guards near them, those that they had felled. And then you make it to the courtyard. And there, with the gates mostly closed, but her body in the center blocking the rest of the entrance. Seemingly, her body is Miss Novery slumped over with a magic field in front of her, holding the gate shut.
Oh, Kiko's gonna run up to Miss Novery and pull out that healing.
Alright. So you run up, and you can hear her, like, raspily breathing. She's very wounded. There are 3 spears sticking out of her abdomen, which is that back part of her spider body.
Yeah, Kiko's gonna give her the healing potion. It's not much, but at least it'll help.
Alright, so she takes it very weakly, like her hand is
Yeah, Kiko's gonna help her, by the way. Like, not gonna just leave her to, you know.
Alright, so you lift it up
with it.
and pour it down her throat.
Yep.
She's like, thank you. I'm sorry. I can't pay for that right now.
Kiko's gonna shake their head. Do we have any other... Do we have any other healing in the party?
During the time walking out, do we have any spell slots back or no?
I'll say, aren't you a warlock? Triporia? Don't you get your spells back on a short rest?
Yeah, but warlocks don't get access to healing spells.
Oh.
Because I would. But I don't have any spell slots left.
I'll say, how bad is it? Like, how bad does the situation look?
The city or Novery?
Like, well, Novery and, like, what's on the other side of her magic barrier?
Yes, roll me perception. It's a small gap, and she's, like, right there in front of the barrier.
Perception.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's hard to see through it. It's a bit of a purple color.
13.
Alright, so you can barely make through that there currently is nothing, like, there. There's some carnage there as well, broken carriages and things like that. 2 what looks like catapults that got destroyed. And a slew of bodies that were killed by by the rangers, both on the other side of the wall who were attacking from the tree line, and from the wall garrison who were launching arrows down, but they just simply couldn't stem the tide. But currently there is no army, there's no forces that seemingly are still there.
Seeming. Where did they go?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, Kiko's actually going to ask Miss Novery. Where are they?
Miss Novery is not in the best condition now. She's very tired. She's very wounded. Again, 3 spears sticking out of her spider butt.
Yeah.
She's not in the best condition. She's holding on to consciousness with best effort she can.
Gloria, can we give her the other healing potion?
If you feel that's necessary, and I'll hand it to Landrin.
Yeah, I'll say that probably sounds like the best move.
Landrin's going to give her the other healing poultice. They heal. 2d4 plus.
I say I don't know how much the first healing potion healed, so
Same thing, 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. If you don't mind rolling 2 of those.
That's
8.
fine.
The healing potion that I gave Miss Novery first.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's
And
8.
6. So 14 total.
Alright, let me add that. Okay. So she peppers up a little bit, like the paleness of her face, which she's already naturally pale, but the almost white paleness kind of rescinds back to a more solid gray. And her eyes stop looking like they're about to glaze over. She's fairly more conscious, but very, very, very hurt at the moment.
Oh, hi, dearie. Sorry you have to see me like this.
It's fine, Miss Novery. Just... Kiko's not cute, I mean...
Alright, so... You gonna ask her questions, or...?
I know this is a bad time, but can you tell us where they went?
I held as long as I could. They... They ran off after I made the barrier. Not before they got a good shot at me or 2. But I don't know where they went. They didn't say.
It's fine, I don't see any of them.
Okay. I'll hold the barrier just in case.
It's at this point you see 2 priests come up behind you. Hey, I need you to back away now. Back away, please, please.
Yep, back away. Wait, do they look like friendly priest, or...?
Yes, they look like the local priests. Same one,
Okay, cool.
the same ones that usually mixed in amongst the mages that you've encountered throughout the city.
Okay.
And also, they're wearing the same robes as the attendant you guys met at like the medical facility that you went to go and see Boric Halfheart.
Okay, well, Kiko's gonna glare daggers at them anyway. Just watching them, making sure. But back away.
So they, one of them goes, "All right, I've never healed a Drider before, but," and they both clap their hands together, and they start a prayer.
Naruda sinda wudani dahisto ondahi sonda daita potra ita sedorena setarti tvachi teshi santa kisi tatorisifa yatishafa.
And they
Hold on,
both
can someone...
thrust their hands forward, and this giant green energy, not like a ghostly green, but think like grassy fields kind of green. Like,
No, I was gonna ask if one of our mages could, like, Arcana that. Make sure they're actually casting.
They're priests.
Making sure they could be enemies in disguise is...
They would.
It's
They
possible.
would be attacking us.
Ah.
Given numbers and surprise.
Well, we don't know where their numbers are right now, so...
You guys hear right behind, like, where the gate is. Well, not behind this, on the other side, but, like, on your side, behind you guys, you hear... Yeah, get off of me! Get off of me! Miss Novery! Miss Novery! And in full bear form, but with an axe hanging out of his shoulder and a spear in one of his legs, you see, like, 5 priests trying to keep Braun in his werebear form from charging forward, and he is looking really bad too. And he's just making a ruckus. Priests are trying to keep him from going forward.
I would like to step in between Miss Novery and Captain Braun. We've done the best we can.
Is she
She's
alive?
getting help.
It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault.
It's
and he starts transforming back, which isn't helping the injury, because now the axe, which was the wound was sized for that, it plops off as he transforms back, and the wound is now spurting blood, and the spear is now actually cracking as it's being crushed by him rescinding in size. And quickly the priests like tackle him, and one pulls the spear out before it completely splinters on the inside of his body. My fault, my fault, my fault, my fault, my fault. And one of them puts her hand over his head, and a blue aura goes over it, and he starts to faintly go, my fault, my fault, my fault. Now he's unconscious. And they began to do, 2 of the priests on the side begin doing the same prayer you heard before, and the same green energy that's flowing over Braun.
Well, ain't this a fucking cluster?
Well,
I think we're gonna have to hang on to this guy for a while. I think it'd be best if we go try and find Lady Ruga.
Yeah, I will note that you guys do see a look of shock on the mage's face looking around. Like he has no idea what the hell this is all about.
Your actions have brought this, and and like I'm looking right at him. This is what happens when you work with the con. And then I like just pull him, and I'm dragging him by the manacles.
Alright. So he's like, my fault! I was hired to acquire an item. Yes, illegally, but what caused all this?
Excuses.
Excuses? I didn't even know I was working with the Khan. Just a man named Ra.
Well, you had a letter addressed to you from him, so obviously you did.
Well,
yeah, obviously you did. You're full of shit. You're coming with us.
Alright, I worked with the Khan, but it was good money. But why would he start a war? He's a slaver, for Christ's sake. Oh, not Christ's sake. For Naru's sake.
Overthrow the government.
Because war
That's
leads to
why.
sacks, sacks lead to meatbags enslaving other meatbags. It's happened time and time again.
Listen, I had no idea I was working in this capacity. If there's anything I could do to make up for this, I will. I swear. But you have to know I didn't know anything about this.
We'll find out after the interrogation. Shut up. And I'm gonna take that rag, that dirty, filthy, elite goblin rag, and I'm gonna shove it in his mouth.
oh, by the way, Kiko's gone at this point.
But you're gone?
Yeah, Kiko's gone. Well, y'all were talking with the mage. Kiko left.
Okay, can you DM me where you went?
Yes, I can.
So I know at least, so I can...
Yes. Let me find out the intro. Yes.
I swear this party is afraid of staying together. What? Consistency? One location? Nah.
Make things so much more difficult. But while we're doing that, we look around. Is there anyone who looks like who could tell us, like, give us like a soldier or somebody who can give us a report on?
Okay, well, you guys are realistically going to the same location. So.
Listen, it's important.
Okay. We'll do that real quick. We'll follow what Kiko's doing real quick because I think it'll be fairly fast, and you guys are gonna essentially going where he's going. He's just rushed there faster. All right. So Kiko, you're heading towards the garrison and jail right now to meet up with Angus.
Yes, right now.
All right.
Kiko's gonna go find Angus.
So you really quickly and speedily make your way through into the building, the main security office, which all the windows were blown in. All the magical glass panes that were like Carlos and the other two secretaries who run the front office, all their glass is also gone. All three of them are disheveled, their clothes are ruffled, and they look dirty, like they've been through an explosion. But they're alive and seemingly at full health. And they don't even question you as you go by. Things are just a little too chaotic and hectic. They just have no general perception of the stuff around them. So you rush past and you go through the jails. So once you enter the jails in the back, in the very, very back, you see out of the 3 cells that you're going through, the third furthest one down has Angus in it. And he is conscious and at the bars going, "Let me out! Let me out!"
Kiko's gonna run up and hand him the letter. This is a note for you, and I'm getting you out of here.
He quickly
and he's gonna start. Yes, he's gonna pull out.
Oh. And he falls to the ground.
Oh. No. I know. Kiko's gonna pick the lock to the cell using the has on them.
Alright, so roll me sleight of hand? Yeah, sleight of hand. Roll me sleight of hand to unlock it.
Cool. I double my proficiency on this, so I get an extra +2.
Yep. Hold it. Rolling.
Dirty 20.
Alright. So you hear the click after a brief second of raffling around with it, and it opens up. And he's still there, sitting back, with his hand on his mouth, just staring in shock at the letter, starting to crinkle it on the sides.
Listen, you owe me one, but get out of here now.
He puts his finger up and he points to his ear with the symbol still there.
Don't worry, I know. Just don't use Infernal anymore. By the way, I'm gonna say the last part in Thieves' Cant.
Right. He responds in Thieves' Cant. The Khan knows Thieves' Cant. Infernal was my last language I knew that he didn't.
Well, too late now.
Quickly he looks up. He says in common, "Miss Novery, I heard screaming, I heard yelling, I heard
She's alive. She's alive.
But I heard on the other side of the wall, whoever was attacking, they yelled, 'Bring down the spider bitch.' Tell me she's not hurt. Please."
She's alive. Not intact, but alive.
Oh god.
BRB, real quick.
Alright. Okay, so switch perspective. To the rest of the group. Alright, so you guys are still out in the courtyard. Just noticed Kiko's gone.
Well,
Damn bird, go now. Alright, well, I think we gotta head to the captain's guard anyways.
Alright. Braun was the head of the guard, but security officer.
Security office garrison.
Yeah.
They call it the security office, but it is a garrison. So, yeah, you guys head over there, and like I all described with Kiko, blown in windows, even the glass windows on the inside blown in. Carlos and the other two secretaries, all just like, oh my god, and all just disheveled, trying to figure everything out, trying to balance everything. This time they do notice you though, because it's a group. Plus, you're a prisoner.
I need some help. This man was caught down in the catacombs. We've brought him back for questioning. We need to put him in a cell. Can you accommodate that for us?
Yeah. We're the war prisoners that the battles outside. Those guys mostly are all dead. We no mercy. But yeah, bring him. Cell 2.
Okay. We also need protective wards because he's a mage, so we don't want him to be able to do anything and escape out because of that.
He turns over and says, "I don't have any spare mages. They're all over the city trying to help keep buildings from caving in that got hit by catapults." And not to mention...
So what would you like us to do with them?
If you could watch them for just 5 minutes, I can at least wrangle somebody up to do a quick ward.
Alright, we can accommodate that.
Alright. And he jumps over the desk really quickly and runs out. And you can see he's like shuffling around trying to grab any spare mage. And
yeah, I'm gonna
guys...
grab him by the chains and drag him back down towards cell 2.
Right. So you guys work your way down quickly, and you open up the cell. You open up the doors to the cells, and there is Kiko. He's already unlocked the door, and Angus has got his hand on his mouth, still looking at the letter. Carlos did slip you guys the key to cell 2, by the way.
I see you took care of business as I expected you would.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we don't have any mages for this one right here, and I point back towards the mage. But Carlos is going to grab somebody for us in a minute, and then we can get back out into town and start helping any way we can after we do that.
Gotcha.
It's at this point Rokon speaks up.
Miss Novary's thoughts. They're not good.
Can you elaborate on that?
He shares a quick bit in all your heads, and you all visually see, like you're experiencing it, basically part of the battle. So, through Miss Novary's eyes, so like 9 feet up, you see her in the market district looking at some flowers, where she was actually trying to grab some of the flies on them and try and eat them. And then all through her eyes, so this is like first person, so you just see her quickly like ninja grab them and quickly toss them in her mouth like candy. And the flower attendant going, "Thank you," and then they thank you because she's actually like helping get like the bugs off the shit. And then quickly look over at Miss Novary's shoulder, bob her head, going, "What's wrong, dear?" And then look over, and through her eyes you see across the wall giant flaming boulders arcing over and slamming into nearby buildings. Just giant balls of flame, almost magically enhanced. And Miss Novary, without missing a single beat, quickly runs to the front while the rangers and the guard are trying to quickly close the gate. But before they even can, a giant wave of slave soldiers with just the most basic of weapons. We're talking rustic short swords that even the skeletons had better versions of. And really rustic shields. Literally just planks of wood quickly nailed together. Barely anything to call a weapon, but they are slamming through, slashing, bashing. Miss Novary quickly uses every spell she can to contort and move the wave of people back, but they break through quickly throughout the fight as she's throwing fireballs and constantly putting up shields to protect the soldiers from getting hit even once. That being her primary goal, less actually dealing damage and actually more protecting those around her. And as she turns to actually signal the soldiers to back off and try and form a brigade, while Braun comes out transformed, ready to fight. And then, before she could turn back, she feels 1, 2, 3 agonizing, painful, sharp piercings into her back abdomen where her web spitter was. And imagine the pain being the equivalent of if someone had punched you in the heart, like in your heart, 3 times. And just as badly as that, like catching her breath, barely able to breathe. But with what will she can, she's whacks off the slaves who had tried to jab her and bring her down. And with another mighty arcane wave, pushes a massive hole through the line. Still giant waves of them trying to pass through. Think of like zombies. just mashing through the sides of the arcane wave she made, all breaching into the merchant district, some heading right to the noble manor into the center of town, some directly engaging in the guard along the streets. She can't stem the tide, and two arrows hit her shoulder and lung. And with the last will she can, as another wave are just bashing through, with every ounce of magic she can summon, and her eyes glowing a bright purple, she summons a massive arcane barrier over the entire city. Not just the gate like you saw. A giant dome appears over the entire city, and 3, 4, 5 more of those giant flaming artillery smack into it, and you can feel as Miss Novri feels each hit, as the extension of the arcane field is an extension of her own will. So each hit isn't a physical hit, but one like in her mind, as if a tang or a pain is sharply piercing through her, on top of the already physical agony she's suffering from. All around her she's hearing, as the guards struggle against the massive amount of slaves who were able to breach through. And she hears screaming, she hears death, and you feel her sadness, and her absolute heart nearly shatters. She can't protect the city. And then the barrier begins to recede, as she can no longer hold the full barrier over the entire city, as 2 more artillery strikes hit it. It's at this point she hears Braun wail out in his bear form, as a massive axe smashes into his shoulder. Ah! Out of concern, she briefly drops the field, wanting to protect him, but just in time, she re-engages it right in front of the wall, as another arrow swings by, but only slashing her in the face. And she continues to hold it. And then, what feels like hours in moments of seconds, you see blinks. You see another blink, you see another blink. And you see as her hands start to shudder and barely hold. And then you see the sun even begin to come up a little bit over the sunrise. And then the first face she sees is yours, Kiko's. It's the first face she saw out of that concentration of holding up that barrier. And then it recedes. You all are now back seemingly back to reality.
As I said, not pleasant. I read her mind briefly and scanned it for what happened. Like I said, not the nicest occurrences.
No, I would agree not. As I'm like throwing that dude into the cell.
I guess we need someone to... Rokan, did you find out where the armies went?
I'm afraid not.
Miss
Novri was the only one I read. I should have read that Braun fellow, or one of the rangers atop the wall who wasn't killed. Unfortunately, hers was the closest and most interesting to me. But she didn't see where they went.
Of course it was.
She was too concentrated on holding up that barrier. You ask me, that's her greatest flaw.
We need
to find who's in command right now, because Braun's down. We need to find whoever the commanding officer is. If not, Lady Ruka, assuming that she's not either dead or captured.
Yeah, that's who we need to find now.
Alright.
After we lock him up, we're gonna go out and ask whatever officers are there, like,
Alright,
who's
so
in command.
is Bellstars going alone, or...
We need at least one person to keep an eye on the mage.
Also, Kiko's gonna look at Angus. The information you gave us was wrong.
So he does speak Infernal. Great. Just fucking great.
Yeah, no. Kiko's gonna tell Angus that the entire cave was just a ploy.
Makes sense now. Should have seen it coming.
Now get out of here before I change my mind and let you stay in there.
It's at this point you see Angus reach up, grab his ear. Roll for this.
Here.
Oh.
Of all things to get that. And pulls and rips his ear off. With the symbol still on it. And does all this with extreme agony. And tosses his ear out the window. The barred window behind him. And he grabs some of the... he grabs and tears part of his shirt off and quickly ties it around his head as a quick rough bandage. There. Now the fucker can't hear me. Now I want you all to promise me something right now.
Kiko's gonna point to their head. Actually, wait. Is the symbol...
It's still suppressed. It's still suppressed.
Okay, still suppressed. Okay. Cool.
And he sees that. It's not glowing.
Okay.
This fucker, the Khan, and all his schemes, we ruin him. We make him regret ever coming here. And we make Nordred safe. Not because I give a damn about this place, trust me, I don't fucking care. But I care about Miss Novary. And I care about what she cares about, and I sure as hell care about my daughter, and she's here somewhere with that snake. Now, if she was at full health, she could potentially remove that thing from your head, bird boy. I had asked her not to remove mine because the Khan would have taken it as hostile. But guess what? I'm already fucking against him. At this point, he's gonna hurt my daughter no matter what. So I'm gonna save her before he can. He gets up. I'm gonna head to the armory and take what I can. And I'm gonna make a beeline for that snakehead bitch's manor. And I'm gonna get my daughter back. And we're gonna end this. As far as I know, he's the only connection the Khan's got in this entire godforsaken land. But you guys need to head to the capital. As much as I would like your help, you guys need to get to the capital. Get that stupid lion bitches out of whatever slump he's in, assuming he's not in the back pocket of Lord Farian, and get him dealing with this. And do me a favor, right before he runs out, you tell Miss Novary I am so goddamn sorry. I will do everything in my power to make up for this. And he runs out.
As he runs past, let me check my...
He's running out of the cells, and as far as you guys can see or hear, he's booking it right outside, right to the armory, the garrison, quickly grabbing some rogue appropriate items, and then booking it out.
Yeah, that's fair.
Landrin is going to cast... Landrin is going to cast Longstrider on him at 2nd level as he runs out.
What?
I mean, why not?
Alright, what'd you say, sorry?
Landrin uses his 2nd level slot to cast Longstrider on him as Angus as he sprints off.
Alright.
So he's got an extra 10. He's going to be going that little bit faster for an hour.
Alright.
Who are you casting the other cast on?
I don't have a 1st level spell slot, so I'm upcasting so I can use it.
Oh, well, might as well drop it on someone.
Just in case.
Sure. I can't complain.
Alrighty.
I don't think we've seen the last of him.
Probably not.
No, we
I
haven't.
don't think
But
so.
Please don't let it
So,
be.
you guys go
And
for it.
there, we're gonna end the session.
Cool.
Righto. Let me write down where we are, and that was a good one, folks.
Landrin almost became chaotic neutral.
almost.
I'm assuming before, whenever we start, we do a long rest before we start up next time.
Yep.
Well,
You guys are guarding the dude, and well, long rest is multiple days, so it'll probably
Well,
long
long
rest
rest
is
is
a-
only 8 hours.
yeah.
So if the town is relatively under control, yeah,
It
I
is.
kind of get it. But if not,
due to Miss Novary completely stemming the tide and making the barrier, they weren't able to get any more of their slave army or the rebellious army into the city, so seemingly they retreated. There are no hostiles that they know of inside the city at the moment.
Between now and then, do any of us get a level up or no?
Yeah.
I'll say everybody levels up once.
Nice.
And that'll be the last level up I hand out for probably a couple sessions. But given the significant events that have occurred, one more up for everybody, and I'll award another one at a specific juncture.
What level are we now?
That
Well,
was 4. What would that be?
it'd be 5 now. Dracoria was 5, now he's 6. Landrin, you were 5, now you're 6. And Kiko, you were 4, now you're 5.
Okay, cool.
Fucking once I got max on my hit die, so I got 5 hit points. Like, it's open 2s and fucking shit.
Not a bad thing to roll good on. I just realized, I know this is weird, but this looks like a fish. Like an angry fish.
I'm an angry fish.
Like the eye and yeah. Well,
Nice.
I don't know if I don't know if any of you are pissed at me and want me to die, but given the narrative,
Might have wanted to emulate a Drakari regarding your balls for a second or two there, but
Listen, a question. Have we not given Miss Novri enough healing?
Huh?
I'm guessing she would have. I'm guessing if we didn't give Miss Novri healing.
oh, you got
in
her.
time-
She was already out of the realm of dying, but she was just almost unconscious. You got her out of unconscious, but keep in mind her max HP is 355.
Okay, I just figured that. I didn't know if the priest would get there in time. To be
So
honest.
keep in mind,
That's what I
10
was worried
points for her is the equivalent of like a splinter.
about. Hey, it.
Well,
means that
not really,
she's
but
not-
you know what I mean. It's
Yeah,
not
it's
in the
just
grand
not
scheme of her
dying.
health. That ain't max.
Yeah, it's something to keep her alive until health arrives.
And consciousness.
Yeah.
Let me see. What are we doing? Do I have 4 now? No, I'm getting 4 and 7.
Gonna end the stream portion of this. Hope everybody enjoyed the streaming portion. And we'll call it. If anyone who chatted, which was Calcul, Tomura, Nathan, Eckhart, Cardian, and Silver, to all you guys, if any of you are still watching, probably not, thank you for tuning in. And if you watch this next time, just know we don't engage in the chat. It's just the D&D session is just streamed, but it's not a dedicated, like, focus on the chat kind of stream. So, yeah. Apologies if there's no interaction, not that kind of stream. But thanks for stopping by anyway. Yeah.